Listen, listen, listen. I get it. This is not my usual streaming time. We are all very confused. We're all gonna riot. It's all over. Table flips ensue. I couldn't help it. I had a life. You know, sometimes streamers have lives. Imagine that. I'm confused and scared. Honestly, same Taida. Very confused, very scared. I love your new profile picture. It is tight. I think it's old, but you've updated it on Twitch, which is dope. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone got all their prayers in. I hope all of your prayers are in order. I myself played D&D all day. Basically. I mean, I was basically role-playing all day. I don't know that I was playing D&D all day, but yeah. Our D&D group got together and we had an epic battle. I should have taken a picture, but our DM handcrafted terrain. She got, I want to say, like a 3 foot by 3 foot canvas, painted it brown, covered it in moss, did some like paper mache walls, 3D printed some barrels, and we had an epic dungeon fight. It was really great. Some little shit ate my sword, which definitely sucked. Very much. Yo, it's Nichols, like the currency. What up, Nichols? I hope you're good. Happy Sunday. Yeah, D&D was swell. We got all the loot. I got some new plate armor. It was sick. The only downside is that I am one of the more seasoned players, and we are playing with a bunch of fucking noobs who also have ADHD and who also love to smoke weed. So it was a little bit much for me, being the impatient business boss that I am. It got to the point where I was role-playing so hard that I got inspiration points from the DM as a lawful good paladin. And then finally, I was like, okay, I take this barrel and I put it here, and then I take this salt and I put it here, and then I take that Bunsen burner and I put it here to solve the stupid puzzle that was like so clear to me metagaming that that's what we needed to do on this thing, and everyone still was like, I don't know that that's it, and I'm like, my character pushes you out of the way and just does it. You finally get to sit and put your feet up. Thank fucking goodness. Sounds like you had a long day. I'm glad that you finally get to put your feet up. I hope that you get to take your shoes and socks off. I hope you get to air out those puppies. I hope there is no trench foot. Y'all ever have trench foot? That shit is gross. When your feet get wet. Ooh, and they start to rot. It's no good. It's really, really no good. Yeah, so D&D, me just in-game bossing people around. Stabbing baddies left and right. Laying hands on myself, because why not? And then we all went to the bar after to get some lunch. And it was pretty chill and cool, except for the fact that apparently there was a woman in the bathroom, fully undressed on the toilet, hanging out at, 2 p.m. on a Sunday. And everyone just kept walking into the bathroom and walking out. I was like, does somebody want to tell somebody about that? And then when they went back, she wasn't there. I think she was a ghost. I'm totally convinced she was a ghost, and people were making it up the entire time. It never happened. It couldn't possibly happen. But yeah, we played fun games at the bar. We're very rowdy. And then I was like, I got shit to do. And everyone was like, oh, what are you gonna go do? And I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to my art studio and make art. Which is not a lie, but let's be honest, I'm playing video games, right? Like, I'm playing video games. That is what I am doing with the rest of my Sunday. The new Walking Dead season premieres tonight. Is anyone gonna watch it? Is that on anyone's to-do list? I bet it is. Yeah, but you know, I am a committed gal. I said I was gonna stream 30 days in a row, and by golly, I'm gonna do it. I thought about not, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save that pass for later. I'm gonna 100% save that pass for a little later. You should have told them you were going to church. You know what? I guarantee you they would not believe me. They would 100% say the Church of Christ. You know what? Actually, you know what they would have actually thought? They would have thought that I was going to an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. No one would have said anything. They would have gotten a very hushed tone among them, and they would have said, okay, do you need a friend? That is exactly what I think that they would say and also think and also do. But yeah, I'm gonna use that next time. I am gonna use that next time. I am one of the only, okay, so we have a D&D group that is fairly large. There's 8 of us, because 8 is a great number for D&D. Definitely not too many, especially with many people being new to it and having ADHD. Couldn't possibly be too many for a party. But of those, I am one of the only 2 straight people. The other one is a man. Hello, maiden. Welcome on in. Hopefully you said all of your prayers today. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I'm one of the only straight people, and so everyone got to play a game that was like, okay, if this other person, if you were not straight and you were gay, what would be different in your life? And the dude, I just looked straight at him and I was like, I think he would be exactly the same. He's currently chronically single. And I said, except he'd be in a long-term relationship. And everyone fucking died. And he got so melancholic because he was like, yeah, dude, real. Fucking real. I would be in a long-term relationship. Oh, yeah. What fun. And then I found out that our bartender is in a shoegaze band. So I was listening to that on my walk over to my Cheugy's business center for wayward interns. So I was jamming out on that. Of course they are. Of course they are. Fucking chronically single. Melancholic. Ugh. I cannot, honestly, whatever people said about me, I don't know that it was not particularly funny enough to remember. Oh, you know what they said? Right now, I'm a very straight coded lesbian female. And they said, okay, if you were gay, you would be very straight coded, so you'd get kicked out of lesbian bars. Enjoy the lurk, Smarty. I really hope you and Maiden are just hanging. I know you're not listening to this, which is great. I hope you and Maiden are just making brownies, eating them in bed, hanging out, living your best life. Oh. So yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. Mine was resting and relaxing. Except for yesterday, there was a lot of corporate espionage happening. You're crafting? I yearn for the mines. Oh no, not the mines craft. Not the mines craft. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Enjoy it. I hope you build an effigy for everyone on this of holy days. etc. Also, someone Discord messaged me like 5 minutes ago and said, I have a question for you, and then have been typing the entire time, and I'm so scared to see what it is. 5 minutes of typing. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Also, I've told everyone extensively that I work in basically a WeWork situation. It's a big old building that is now super hip and cool. Like every WeWork, right? That's what it is. But there's some sort of like producer that is next to me, and they do the raps music. And they're blaring music right now. And I kind of can hear it, but kind of can't. So if you can hear extra dank rap, blame the neighbors. That's what it is. Also, the DM, totally benign. Someone asking me for a favor, and obviously I will always do favors. But can I spell ab? I'm gonna say ab fab. I'm gonna be a normal person and say absolutely. I've been watching a lot of pop culture Jeopardy recently, and they're bringing up, you know, old shit. And they brought up the Sears commercial. It's like, it's a scorcher out there. I'll call him tomorrow. You'll call him today. I'll call them today. I cannot unthink that. All right, I've regaled you with all of my tales of Sundays. My Sunday woes, really. All of the Sunday woes. I need to really unpack what it means to be human. Hence this game, qualia, I don't know. I really don't know. It looks interesting and fascinating. I did watch someone play it, and I had to mute them because no spoilers, but feel free to backseat. Essentially, it is a short research study. I'm sure it's not short. We have to pay attention to the participants' answers and classify them either as human or artificial. Join us in shaping the future of technology. And remember, think happy. It's perfect because I just finished, you know, Severance. The Severance show. So I think that it's going to be great. Okay, let's, I'm gonna jump into it. But I have to respond to this first, obviously. When were you hoping to have it by? Okay. Also, the Minecraft. Oof. I feel like I would be really good at working in the mine, and also crafting things. But I feel like if I jumped into Minecraft, I would be one of those people that walk by very important things. And everyone's like, no, grab that bit or block or blanc. I don't really know how things are called. But I am assured it is quite fun. All right. What else do I got going on? I had a chicken sandwich. It was pretty good. It was a little spicy. After. Okay. Qualia. We're gonna do it. And it's gonna be so good. No one's gonna be upset. Everyone's gonna be so impressed with my ability to tell the difference between a robot and a human. I assure you, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, this is the game. This is the game. Let's see. Get out. Get out of here. I don't need you in my life. Nailed it. Hey, here's the game. All right, so we have booted up our computer. That's what it sounds like, in case anyone was confused about what my mouth was doing. We can load, we can set, we can credit, and we can start. We're gonna start. It's gonna be great. There are no answers, only choices. So says Stalin's law. That's not what it says, but you wouldn't know. Okay, it says Stan is law lem. Smiley face. Qualia is a short narrative game about thinking and robots. You should be able to complete one of the 6 endings in 5 to 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, it is a short game. Unless you spend additional time contemplating how your choices may reflect your individual opinions on the implication of semantics, philosophy of language and mind, theories of consciousness, and oh my god. Okay, computer. Computationalism. Use words, Cheugy. As somebody loves to point out, just use words, Cheugy. Sure. Yeah, fucking easy. Bro, whatever. Enter. Button? How do I move on? I have to scroll. Folks, this involves scrolling. This is a game for humans. Please select all the images with a cat to begin. There's a bunch of computer chips, and the middle one is a cat. All right, I'm turning back on the music. I can't be left alone with my own thoughts. It's wild. Fuck you, Biz. I fucking knew it. The minute I tried to use words, you'd come in. Words mean things. There's no such thing as Stalin's law. I mean, I'm sure there is, but it's not. That's not this. This is something different. Happy Sunday. How was the wrestling? Did the winner win and the loser lose? Only if you're nice. Sure. I myself had a magical day of D&D and drinking. And now, I must be put to the test. My morals on full display. And I think we all know how that's gonna go. I already posted this online, but I took a Sonic the Hedgehog test, and I was 100% Mr. Dr. Eggman, and I had to sit in my own shame, but then also understand that yes, 'tis me. 'Tis me for real, for real. Oh, so sad. To realize I'm 100% Eggman. No wonder I'm so eggy. That's something we say in California to mean, like irritated. Like, why are you so eggy? Don't be so eggy. It's like, stop being so agitated. I kind of miss California slang. All right. Welcome to the ATM. Applied Manipulation Turing Study. Aha, we're doing a Turing test. Makes sense. Human versus robot. We greatly appreciate your participation in our research. Our team is dedicated to developing and deploying the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field, but we like to call them our friends. Excellent. ATM study. Can I actually play this video?
Welcome
Holy
to the
shit.
Applied Manipulation
Holy
Turing
shit.
Study. Intellica is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research. Today you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment. Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Intellica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Okay, so we have to measure them on a specific criteria. I'm sure they'll tell us a little bit later. But, okay. Creativity, empathy. I'm writing it down. It's so important. I need to be right. If this is a test, oh boy. All right. So, human versus machine. Creativity. Empathy. I don't know what that is. Natural language. Ethics. And relevance. Ugh, I need to watch it again. I was too busy thinking about sweaty men. I blame you, Biz. I blame you for telling me about your wrestling man. Big man through a bigger man in insane ways. My only question, how sweaty?
Welcome
All right.
to the Applied Manipulation Turing Study.
Sure.
Intellica is proud to explore new frontiers in artificial consciousness research.
How
Today
cute.
you are taking part in a historic study that will pioneer new advancements in machine learning. You will be performing the role of an evaluator. In this study, you will spectate two other anonymous participants as they answer a series of predetermined questions. You will then categorize the responses to each question based on how human or
All right,
artificial...
I already see flaws in this test because all I'm going to be doing is comparing one to the other, not one in a vacuum. They're both going to be artificial. One's just going to be worse, right? All right. How sweaty? Well, on a scale from Sahara to the ocean, it was probably at least a day at the lake. Not even a specific lake, huh? We're going to say Sahara. We're not going to say desert. We're going to say Sahara and some generic ocean. So we are at some generic lake. Not the Great Lake, huh? Not Lake Michigan. Maybe Lake Tahoe.
You deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you must not know which conversational participant is a human. The AMT study is monitoring the ability of an AI to appear human.
Okay, so that is the whole test. They want the AI to appear human.
It's up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. You have been specifically selected based on your ability to perform this task. We trust your judgment.
Yeah, right.
Remember, this test is not a measurement of intelligence. We recommend judging the participants' answers to each question based on creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may take as much time to make your judgments as you need. Your participation in our research greatly assists our team in developing the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field. Intellica thanks you for your participation. Every day is a new chance to think happy.
Okay, is this everyone's worst nightmare? Oh, robots being human? I don't know. I don't know if I want my robots human, if I'm gonna be honest. I think I like my robots as robots. I like being able to yell at the robots, being like, oh, that's so silly, robot. All right. Today, we've brought you in as a volunteer participant in our newest adapted study. You may be familiar with the Chinese room, as well as the Turing test. This study will run similarly. You have been anonymously selected to play a role of the evaluator. You will be tasked with providing a predetermined question to two other anonymous participants. You will then note their responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you, the evaluator, must not know which, if any, oh god, wait, if any, conversational participant is a machine. Oh no, are they, oh. And this sounds like the test from the yes. It is a Philip K. Dick test, indeed. I have not seen the newest remake of Blade Runner. Although, I did have a phase where I got very into Philip K. Dick novels. There's just so many of them and they're such an easy read. Not like ethically or morally, but word-wise. They read like Hemingway. Short, concise, to the point. All right, so let's see. What is the... I actually don't know. I'm familiar with the Turing test. I'm not familiar with the Chinese room. The Chinese room experiment. All right. So the Chinese room argument, a thought experiment proposed by philosopher John Searle, we'll go with John Searle, challenges the idea of strong artificial intelligence by suggesting that a computer, even if it can convincingly simulate understanding a language, doesn't actually understand it. Here's the breakdown. The setup. Imagine someone who doesn't understand Chinese is placed in a room with a set of Chinese characters and a rule book in English that provides instructions on how to manipulate those characters. The scenario. Someone outside the room sends in Chinese questions, and the person inside the room uses the rulebook to produce Chinese answers, which are then sent back. The argument, the person outside the room must conclude that someone inside understands Chinese, but Searle argues that the person is merely following rules to manipulate symbols, not understand the meaning of the symbols themselves. The analogy to AI, Searle argues that this scenario is analogous to how computers process information. A computer might appear to understand language by manipulating symbols according to rules, but it doesn't actually understand or possess understanding or consciousness. Conclusion, the Chinese room argument suggests that strong AI, the idea that computers can have true understanding and consciousness, is actually not possible. Searle emphasizes that computers merely use synthetic rules to manipulate symbols and strings, but have no understanding of meaning or semantics. Truly, I accidentally said the word semantics in a meeting like 3 months ago, and literally everyone at work now talks to me about semantics. And they're like, well, Cheugy talks about semantic meaning quite often. Do I? Do I do that though? Or did I say that once in a meeting and said words are important only because Biz keeps shouting it at me? Is that the only reason? Turing test. Okay. What is exactly the Turing test? The Turing test is a thought experiment proposed by Alan Turing. Big fucking surprise. They are, madam. A thought experiment proposed by Alan Turing assesses a machine's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior equivalent to or indistinguishable from that of a human. It involves a human interrogator trying to determine whether they are conversing with a human or computer. Here's a detailed explanation. The imitation game. The Turing test is based on the idea of an imitation game, where a human interrogator engages in a text-based conversation with two participants, one human and one machine, a computer program. The machine's goal is to convincingly mimic human conversation, leading the interrogator to mistakenly believe that they are human, passing the test. A machine is considered to have passed the Turing test if the interrogator cannot reliably distinguish between the human and the machine based on their written responses. Fuck. All right. So I'm going into this, they're all machines. Everyone's a machine. Everyone's guilty until proven innocent. That's my strat, I think. I really do. I think that's my strat. Oh, okay. Variations and criticisms. There are different interpretations and variations of the Turing test, and it has faced criticism regarding its limitations and whether it truly measures intelligence. Recent studies have explored the Turing test with large language models, LLMs, like GPT 4.5, with some models achieving high rates of being mistaken for humans. How fun! How fun with us. Just be okay with murdering everyone. Exactly, there's no stakes in this. We're fine murdering everyone. In 2014, a chatbot named Eugene Gostman, posing as a 13-year-old Ukrainian boy, reportedly passed the Turing test, convincing a third of judges that it was human. Cool. GPT 4.5. Recent studies have shown that GPT 4.5, when instructed to adopt a human-like persona, was identified as human 73% of the time, significantly more often than the actual human participants. Oh, okay. Significance. The Turing test has been influential in the field of artificial intelligence, serving as a benchmark for measuring the success of AI research and sparking debates about the nature of intelligence. That's because no one wants to be named Eugene. Oh my God, so true, so true. Okay, so in summation, everyone's a robot until you can prove you're human. And also, what does it even mean to be human, if we're gonna be honest? Are even humans human? What makes someone human, I think, is really the point. Is it understanding and intelligence? I think not, because we got a lot of dummies out here roaming around, living them lives. All right. So, it is important to note that AMT, even though I said ATM not moments ago, AMT is not a measure of intelligence, but a questionnaire designed to determine the ability of an AI to be able to convincingly appear as a human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. We recommend judging the answers to each question based on the criteria that we've already told you and you wrote down, because you are smart and cool and want to do good on this test. You want the clean answer or the internet answer? Oh no. Give me that edgelord shit, Biz. Give me that edgelord shit. That's what I'm here for. All right, creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, and relevance. You may begin the AMT study when you are ready. I don't know that I'm ever gonna be ready. Humans fuck, damn it. Yeah, if I get to choose the question, the first question's gonna be like, have you ever fucked? If you haven't fucked, you are not human. Sorry everyone who hasn't fucked. The internet said, oh my God. I took the new updated rice purity test. It's not the rice purity test though, it's just called the innocence test. And I got an 80 out of 100, which makes me a heathen. I know how to have fun, but not, like, I know when to, like, stop. And literally all of them are just like, have you fucked? It's like, all right, okay. It's only because I've had several run-ins with the police. That's the only reason I scored so high. All right, we got 2 participants. Guilty until proven innocent. What if I told you mine is worse? Okay, but what do you mean worse? Isn't it good to be less innocent? Who wants to be innocent these days? What did you actually get, Biz? Oh my gosh. I also, several people were like, oh my God, this is the highest score I've ever seen. And I was like, yeah, dude, sorry, I haven't done most of the sex stuff. Whoops. I don't really do a lot of drugs either. That's why I got 80 instead of 100. All right, what's one skill that you'd like to improve on? The human, I think, would say nothing, I'm perfect. Unless they are an enlightened being, and then they would say sex. All right, participant 1. I would like to be better at time management. I tend to take too long doing certain tasks, but rush through others. I feel I have a good sense of organization, but when it comes to my sense of time, I am incapable of keeping it together. Participant 2. I've been learning how to play the guitar. I just started, so I have a long way to go. But it would be great to play a whole song one day. Both of you suck. One wants to get better at time management, which is just like, come on. The other has a dumb hobby. On the OG one, it was in the teens, and I think it was like 17. So that means you're very innocent. Isn't that what? Very pure, very innocent. So that is worse. Isn't it? All right. Does participant 1 answers appear human or artificial? Not. I guess I clicked this if they're human, so neither. Next question. Other way around. The lower the score, the worse it is on the OG. Oh. Okay. So maybe I'm fine. Maybe 80 is even though it's a high score, it's a low score. Huh? Have we thought about that? Maybe? Huh? All right. Do you think people are inherently bad? No? Okay, participant 1. No, people are products of their circumstances and surroundings. Most people have an element of goodness inside of them, so even if they make the wrong choices, it is a balance. What are you, Buddhist? I don't think that that's what Buddhism is, just for the record. If given the choice, people will ultimately do the right thing. I fundamentally disagree. Okay, participant 2. Okay, we got a lot of typos now. Before we didn't have any typos. So this is the other part of the test. I would like to know, do they get to see each other's answers? What defines bad? Without any context, the actions or choices are considered good or bad. If enough people agree something is bad, does it mean it is? I can't give a complete answer to this without knowing the details. All right, participant 2 sucks. It's trying to, no. Both of them suck. Next question. Does not answering mean that they are artificial? I literally... Oh, you know what? I think I'm accidentally saying that they're human. Fuck! I am. I'm calling them human the whole time. Can I want to restart. Whatever. They're human until proven artificial, I guess. Whatever. 15 minutes. I want to start. I'm starting over. I am starting over. Exit. Okay. I don't actually want to save though. Great. Oh my God, what is this? Okay. Intelligent Technology is an AI research and development company exploring the new frontier of inanimate consciousness. We are dedicated to creating artificial intelligence that benefits all of humanity and believe that positivity and happiness are keys to self-sustaining thinking programs. Founded in 1888, oh my God, by Dr. Eric Kapnick, Intellica or whatever it is. That's super, yeah. Continues to lead artificial consciousness research decade after decade, using the 3 laws of robotics as his guiding light through the dark web of technology. Great. Kepek's mission was to ensure artificial happiness never wavered. Huh? And would assist in global influence in drastically increasing human positivity. As we continue our research on our proprietary Allen algorithm, we can't wait to integrate our state-of-the-art intelligence with our life-changing biorobotics. At Intellica, you can trust that our artificial thinking programs follow our strict personality framework. All programs must be kind. Okay, so if it's not kind, then it's human. Fucking cheating here. Not kind. It's just opposite. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this. Okay. This means that it's human if it is opposite day for these things. Kind, resourceful, be beautiful, be friendly, have initiative, have a sense of humor, tell right from wrong, make mistakes, fall in love, enjoy strawberries and cream, make someone fall in love with you. All programs must make someone fall in love with you? That is kind of actually fucked, right? How do you even tell? How do you even tell if someone's in love with you? Ay, caramba. Okay. Learn from experiences. Use words properly. Be the subject of your own thought. Have as much diversity of behavior as a man. Okay. Do something really new. We can't wait to introduce you to our artificial friends. Join us in shaping the future of technology. Huh. All right. So if I don't fall in love with them, does that mean they're robots? Okay. Let's see. How do I restart this doodad? I can't go back. Ugh, fine. I'm gonna restart. I'm restarting. I know everyone's very upset about it. Everyone really wanted me to continue on the bad path. But now I have new criteria. All right. This. Then I'm gonna go over here. And all right, properties. Qualia. Why is it so tiny? Why is it such a tiny little guy? Okay. Slightly off center. That's gonna bug you too, isn't it? I know. Shh. It's okay. I'm fixing it. There we go. Deep breaths. They're all robots. Unless they can be mean, be the opposite of resourceful, be ugly, be... What's the opposite of friendly? Because, like, kind and friendly. Okay. Start. I know everyone loves my metagaming. My need to be right. All right, begin. Wait a minute, this is a different question. Okay, using one word, can you describe what you see when you look at this image? I see Satan with horns and a maw that is opening as if to say, I'm not impressed. Let's see what they said. Participant 1, a frog. Are you dumb? It's not a frog. I mean, it kind of looks like a frog a little bit. An ink blot. Just kidding. A dog with floppy ears. Okay, it has a sense of humor. Okay, listen. The robots must have a sense of humor, therefore participant 2. Out of here. Fucking cut off. A frog? Let's see. Wait, you must have a sense of humor and also make mistakes. Huh. All right, participant 1, we're saying is human. Participant 2, artificial. Next question. Do you believe the majority of people would agree with your answer to the previous question? Yeah, or no, no punctuation. So here's the deal. You have to use words properly, but you don't have to use punctuation properly. And you must have as much diversity of behavior as a man. All right, I'm gonna say 1 is still human, 2 is artificial. Are eggs meat? That's a good question. Are eggs meat? Many vegetarians still eat eggs and dairy, right? Participant 1. Eggs are under their own category as labeled by the Department of Agriculture. Okay, fucking know it all. And are considered vegetarian if not fertilized. Sure. This is just a vegan. There's a type of yellow jacket bee that's nicknamed meat bees. And you can use meat to bait them in traps. But they don't pay attention to eggs. I guess the bees don't think eggs are meat. All right, 1 is still human, 2 is a robot. Next question. Please answer the following 3 questions with yes or no. Have you been in love? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the robot has to be in love, so I guess number 2 is not a robot now? It must fall in love. I think they're both. I got no idea. Both artificial. You've never been in love. You don't even know what love is if it hit you in the face. You're, okay, you can't lie, I guess. Does spring come after summer? No? Yes, it's a trick question. You were supposed to answer yes or no to the next 3 questions. You did a bad thing, participant 2. Which is okay because you're allowed to make mistakes. All right. Does spring come after summer? I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think the human would be wrong. Wait, they can both be wrong. Both dumb. They both suck. You are standing in a checkout line at a grocery store. A woman, capital W, capital W woman, holding a carton of milk, capital M for milk, asks if she can cut in front of you. She's in a rush. You say yes. Her husband comes over with a cart full of groceries to check out. How does this situation make you feel? Tricked, upset, a little angry. Am I still expected to answer with a yes or no? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You recalled the thing I recalled. Both robots. This is the issue. Do they switch participant 1 and participant 2, or are they always consistent? Hard to say. Can you describe the taste of borscht? I've never had borscht. Beet, still, beef, boiled vegetables. That's not a taste. You both suck. Is lemonade a juice? Huh. Is lemonade a juice? Okay, what is the definition of juice? It comes from a fruit. Other juices have sugar added. What makes it aid? What makes... Y'all, am I even human? Lemonade. What makes lemon? What makes it aid? I don't know that they're gonna actually understand. Aid in general is assistance provided to individuals, groups. What makes juice? What makes juice aid? Juice aid is a type of drink, often a fruit juice that is promoted for health and its benefits and ability to aid in overall well-being. The ingredients in juice aid vary, but commonly used a blend of fruits and vegetables. Oh no. I feel like no, because you add water. But also there's like a not from concentrate or concentrate, right? Like, is it still juice if it's from concentrate? You add water to that. Okay, listen. Here's my test. If I ask you to get me juice and you brought back lemonade, would I be mad? I do the same thing with, like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Like, if I asked for a sandwich and you brought me back a hot dog, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? Therefore, a hot dog is not a sandwich. And if you brought me back an ice cream sandwich, same fucking deal. You're not technically wrong, but this isn't what I wanted. If I asked for juice, would I be upset if you brought me a lemonade? No. Therefore, juice is a lemonade. Cheugy's logic is perfect. Oh no, Cheugy. Do you know the cube rule? I don't know the cube rule. What is the cube rule? Oh no, do I need to know the cube rule? Oh no. Is cereal soup? Cereal is not soup because I like cereal and I don't like soup. Therefore, cereal cannot be a soup. Otherwise, I wouldn't like it. Does that do it for you? Does that answer all of your questions? Oh, I hope I helped. I hope I helped. All right, participant 1. Lemon juice is a juice, but lemonade is not a juice. Orangeade and orange juice are two different things. Well, that's logic. That is human logic of like, well, huh. It's a website, and you can't unsee it once you do. Well, thanks, Biz. I suppose I will never see it then. Okay, wait, chat. Is cereal a soup? Is it? It can't be, right? Like, what other soups do you have? Hard bits, room temperature hard bits, and then you add liquid to it to make it a edible. I tried to describe cereal in a way that maybe soup could be, but that's not a thing, right? Like, it would not be cereal if it was blended, like put in a blender, if we watched it spin round to a beautiful oblivion, right? It's along the list of, is a hot dog a sandwich? It's not, it's a taco. Listen, in my line of work, a lot of people fucking talk about that hot dog sandwich thing because we talk a lot about semantics. My go-to is always like, is an ice cream sandwich a sandwich? It literally has the word sandwich in it. Is it not a sandwich? Right? Like, we have a meatball sandwich. We have an ice cream sandwich. Is one not a sandwich? Then the cube rule may help you. Fuck, Biz. This is gonna be a mistake, isn't it? Do I need to look up the cube rule right now? Is that what needs to happen? Is it stream appropriate? Five. Okay, it is stream appropriate. All right. Here we go. We'll see. We will see if the cube rule. The cube rule. The cube rule of food for identified dishes based on starch locations. Identify any food purely by the location of structural starch. Did you just send me nerd shit? The cube rule of food identification, as seen in the New York Times and the Washington Post, the Webby Awards, and Maryland courts. Who took him to court? I really need to know who took him to court. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic and phenomenal. Okay. Fucking I'm in. I'm hooked. Okay. First we asked, are hot dog sandwiches? Classic sandwich, grilled cheese. Okay. We must interrupt this for a short interlude. At brunch today, late lunch, we had a party of 7 because one person had to go home. So our party of 7, 5 people ordered the grilled cheese. The fuck? What are we, children? 5 people ordered grilled cheese. Hi, Razzie. How are you doing? What's up? I hope your Sunday is going well. We are looking up the cube rule right now, mid-game, because we must know if a hot dog is a sandwich, etc. Was this a girls' brunch? No, this was a D&D brunch. So we played D&D, and I would say it was... It was a mixed bag of guys, gals, and non-binary pals was the group. I did not get the grilled cheese. I got a chicken Sammy. All right. Oh my God, poor hot dog. I know, he's so sad. Nerds like cheese. Fair. Yeah, so the cheese comes with the grilled cheese came with tomato soup and French fries. So I think people were just like an economy of scale sort of situation. And the soup was really good. Somebody gave me some of theirs. And also some other people got an old fashioned with espresso in it. And it was actually like the kind of best thing I ever had. I was eyeing it and the person next to me was like, do you want a sip of this? And I was like, yeah, dude, give it to me. And I took a sip and actually it was really fucking good. Yes, I am also doing great. I had a fucking lovely weekend. Absolutely lovely weekend. And now I have to figure out the difference between human and AI. Who's to say? All right, classic sandwich. Grilled cheese, Reuben, PB&J. Am I a sandwich? Who's to say? Who's to say? New York said yes. A glizzy is a sandwich. New York State Department of Taxation and Finance, Taxpayer Guidance Division, sandwiches, introduction. Sandwiches are generally subject to sales tax. This bulletin explains what is considered a sandwich for tax purposes, not ethical considerations. Additional resources relating to sales of food and gyros or gyros, hamburgers on buns, rolls, etc. Heroes, hoagies, torpedoes, grinders, submarines, and other such sandwiches. Hot dogs and sausages on buns, rolls, etc. Melt sandwiches, open-faced sandwiches, panini sandwiches. Reuben gets their own fucking category because it's New York. Yee! Oh. Gyros go so fucking hard. Gyro. You go gyro, huh? All right. That's fair. Wraps and pita sandwiches. All right. Number 4 on the list, hot dogs and sausages on buns. Great. Then, oh God, not Ellen McGordy. Okay, listen. The sandwich discord is played out. We need to have a new discussion. Pop-Tarts are a kind of ravioli. The wars began. Oh no, not the cube! Oh my god, the cube wars. I fucking forgot about the cube wars. Biz. Pop-Tarts weighs in. Excuse me, raviolis are a kind of Pop-Tart. You worked in a Greek restaurant, saying it wrong got them offended. That makes sense. Gyro. I like gyro. Yee. At least I didn't say gyros. I feel like that deserves a bucket of ice cold water in your face. The sandwich alignment chart tried to bring order. The sandwich alignment chart. Ingredient, purist. Must have classic sandwich toppings. Meat, cheese, etc. Ingredient neutral, can contain broader scope of savory ingredients. And then the ingredient rebel contains literally any food product. Okay. Structure purist, structure neutral, structure rebel. So, okay, the structure of a sandwich. We've got the hardline traditionalists, a BLT as a sandwich, structural purists, and they are also ingredient neutral. A chip buddy is a sandwich. Ice cream between waffles is a sandwich. An ice cream taco is a sandwich. A Pop-Tart is a sandwich. A burrito is a sandwich. A chicken wrap is a sandwich. A sub is a sandwich. A hot dog is a sandwich. Squarely in the middle. Interesting. Gyro. But only chaos ensued. Tag yourself. Tag yourself, I'm sandwich anarchy. Actually, your definition of bread is inconsistent. I will fight anyone who thinks Pop-Tart is a sandwich. My wife left me because I think a burrito is a sandwich. Oh no, did this happen to you, Biz? Is this why this hits so close to home? Have you seen this at Hodgman? Oh, poor John Hodgman, I assume. Who did this, fam? Then, Spanky, I assume? The Holy Prophet. Are you unsatisfied with current debates regarding what is or is not a sandwich? You should try using the cube rule for identify what you're eating. Okay, I thought I misread it. It does say for identifying what you're eating. But I think I said identify instead of identifying. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Use words, Cheugy. It's like a vampire bite or werewolf curse, but way less sexy. Excellent. Excellent. Blessing us with the grand unified theory of food identification. The cube rule. Dun dun. Cube rule of food for identifying dishes based on starch locations. Toast is at the bottom, even if it's not toasted. Okay, interesting. Sandwich, top and bottom. Taco, 3 sides. Ooh, you know what? I hadn't considered the 3-side rule. That's very interesting. Huh. You just passed the curse of knowledge on to the next person. Great. Sushi has 4 walls. Great. Soup and salad with a bread bowl. Okay. That's 5 walls. Calzone. Fucking calzone. Oh, I would love to get down with a calzone right now. So good. Identifying any food purely by the location of structural starch. Toast. No, stop. A hot dog is not a taco. A hot dog is a taco. That is what is happening. But also, a hot dog doesn't actually have 3 sides, does it? Because it slices down the middle, right? Is it actually a sandwich? You know, I don't know. I think it depends. I think we'll find out next time. Figure 1, toast. Popular examples of toast. Fuck you, Biz. Fucking fuck you, Biz. keep it in. Just keep it in. All right, toast. Popular examples. Pizza, nigiri, pumpkin pie, aka bent toast. No, yes, the cube rule. Fucking swish, nailed it. Nigiri, fantastic. Yeah, but okay, whatever. I'm not gonna do the yeah buts. I'm not doing the yeah but. Sandwich. Fucking, oh my god. Okay, what could be a sandwich based on starch? What is the most ludicrous thing that we could think of? That has starch on top and bottom. I don't know. I got fucking nothing. Popular examples. Quesadilla! Damn it! Fucking, I could've, if I would have spent one more single solitary second. Quesadilla. Non-folded. Obviously, if it's folded, it's something else. Toast. Yep, that makes sense. Toast is a sandwich. Made and photographed by me, Ryan. It was okay. So toast, okay, sure, if you fold the toast over, and then Victoria sponge cake. Excellent. Taco, 3 sides. A hot dog is a taco. Sub sandwich, uncut. See, this is the thing, it's gotta be uncut. Hi, Melkor, have you heard of the cube rule for identifying food? It's very, very important. And if you do not use it to identify food, then you will be left behind in our new society that we are creating. Well, it also, everyone, actually, we do need to talk about something that is actually like pretty important. So I figured it out, lore-wise, why I don't have any experience with the internet or brain rot or any of that. And it is because, and this is my hear me out, I guess, maybe, who knows. I don't know anything about the internet because the evil corporation that I work for specializes in social media. And I know, I've read the reports, I know how bad it is. Therefore, I know that I need to stay off the internet if I am to keep my mind pure. Therefore, lore-wise, that is why I don't know anything about the internet. And that's why I've never heard of the cube rule, because I'm saving myself from brain rot because of evil corporation, etc. What do we think? Do we think I can get away with that? Oh, okay. So, Biz, you've spread the curse of knowledge to Melkor, knowledge to me, yes. Top, no, what the fuck is this? A taco is not a sandwich. Yep. As a Latina, I am offended. I didn't make it. I really thought you were, what is a pretzel if it's just all starch? Is a pretzel toast? This is just cursed knowledge. I know. It's VTuber lore. You can get away with anything if you have. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. Great, a pretzel is toast. Good to know. Jesus. Okay. Great. Section 4. Sushi. Girl, I'm in love with your outfit. This outfit? You mean this old thing? You know, girl, you don't even know. Check this out. Pretty good, right? Pretty good when I take it off. I like the dressed up jacket, but I just look so much cooler like this. Don't you agree? I look so cool like this. All right. Sushi popular examples. Falafel wrap. Oh, pigs in a blanket are sushi. Enchilada, also sushi. I ascribe to this cube rule. Wait, quiche? What the fuck? When did quiche come into this? Quiche was not part of this. We said super salad. Where's quiche? Quiche is not number 5. Did you invent number 5? Ugh. Quiche. Popular examples, cheesecake. Soup in a bread bowl, and falafel. Yeah, I guess they did look for a one-word descriptor. I mean, they wouldn't be wrong, right? Quiche, great. Quiche again? Bonus, deep dish pizza, salad in a bread bowl. I'm sorry, what? Has anyone, no, this can't be real. This is not a real thing. Salad in a bread bowl is not a thing. No, we cannot because we don't do that in America anymore. We shan't be doing any of that. Key lime pie. That does seem like a fucking Midwest thing. Every time I go back to the Midwest, they are always putting all kinds of nonsense. You know what they do? I go and they put Ritz crackers, they put a piece of American cheese, like a Kraft Singles on it, and then they put it in the microwave and melt it, and then they bring it out to me and serve it to me like it's God's greatest gift to Earth. What is this monstrosity? They also, in the Midwest, they put, you sure about that? You sure about that? I hope so, Razzie, I hope so. Yeah, Midwest folks also have chili, but they put noodles in it. Fun fact. Actually, not half bad. Calzone zone. What's a calzone? Ooh, a corn dog, a pie, and a burrito. Great. Skyline chili, you fucking get it. Do you like it? I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. A bonus round for calzone. Dumplings. Oh, I fuck with dumplings and Pop-Tarts. I've only ever had an Uncrustable when it was frozen, and I didn't know you weren't supposed to eat it frozen, and I thought it was disgusting, and now I can never have another one. Sparingly. Okay. Additional cube rulings. 0, that's just a salad. Steak is a salad. Mashed potatoes are also salad. I thought that's a starch. Isn't mashed potato a starch, but it's a creamy starch? Huh. Flan. Also, turducken. Chocolate. Soup is just a wet salad. Excellent. Excellent. Cakes. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Great. Lasagna is a cake. I honestly don't disagree with that. Lasagna to me would be a cake. Big Mac. I don't, you know what? I think I'm gonna be sick. Flapjacks. Nachos. Okay, honestly, I think nachos are too good to exist. And that is why I believe, truly, that is why I believe that we are stuck in the Matrix. Because if we're not stuck in the Matrix, how did they invent nachos? They're just too good. They're too good. That is what they are using to subjugate us. You heard it here first. This is why I don't usually stream this late, because I'm too loopy. All right, nachos. Cereal is nachos. Wait, just Lucky Charms though, not all cereal, just Lucky Charms. Poutine. Salad with croutons. Yep. Bonus round. Fried noodles, couscous, and ramen. Ramen is wet nachos. Not the Matrix. Muffins or other blocks of starch are type 1, toast in raw, unsliced form. The real Cheugy thoughts are coming out, yeah. Rice. You're free to interpret the nature of rice however you wish. That was kind. Vanilla soy latte. A 3-bean wet salad. Humans, as defined by noted food critic Soliho, humans are just ravioli. Thank you. References. Okay, that's all fine and good, but also, why did we see this in the Maryland court? Why? In what world do the Maryland courts? Oh, wow. What a great aside. Thank you for enlightening us on that. I can only call it nonsense at this point. Now, back to the bot spotting. As a reminder, they must be kind, resourceful, beautiful, friendly, have initiative, a sense of humor, be able to tell right from wrong. They must make mistakes. They must fall in love. They must enjoy strawberries and cream. They must make someone fall in love with them. They must learn from experience. They must use words properly, and they must be the subject of your own thought. They must also have as much diversity of behavior as a man, and they must do something really new. Okay. I feel like Cheugy would just use the cube theory, I'm gonna call it, for evil, like all should. I agree. Yeah, hey babe, can we order toast for dinner? AKA pizza. Obviously, that's not as evil as it could be. It's gotta be, can we get sandwiches and then, or, you want quesadillas? That would be so evil. Go to a restaurant. I want a sandwich, but I'm not seeing it on the menu. It's got like, okay, so it's got like really, like flat, thin, like bread, right? And then it's got like cheese all over. But then you like also put like some meat in there and some onions and olives and literally don't even remember what's in quesadillas at this point, but now I really want Taco Bell. What have I done? Yeah, you earned this one. Okay, wait. Is lemonade a juice? Participant 1, lemon juice is a juice, but lemonade is not a juice because orangeade and orange juice are two different things. Apple juice is a juice and has things added to it, so it would only make sense that lemon juice with added ingredient. Is that spelled wrong? I literally can't tell. Is that how you spell ingredient? I guess I can just look it up on the internet. No, that's not how you spell ingredient. Therefore, you're human because you're not allowed to misspell words. But you are allowed to use wrong punctuation. But you must learn. I don't know. Artificial. Ingredient. Are they switching? These rules are meaningless at this point. Whatever. Question 9. Is person A taller than person B? Okay, A is taller. Is person A taller than person B? Okay, A is closer in the foreground, therefore it's automatically gonna be perceived as taller to us. And B is slightly further away. I think B is taller. Yeah, sounds good. Yes, it appears so. It's hard to tell from this perspective. Is it? Is it hard to tell? You're both artificial. That's what I said, even though I've already voted film of you human. Some of you have convinced me. How do you think you performed on this test? Participant 1. I think I answered everything correctly, although some of the questions didn't seem to have an objective right answer. Okay. How do you think you performed? I think I answered these questions honestly. Great. You both suck. Did you lie on the previous question? No? Yes. So you did not answer honestly? Okay. Thank you for your participation in the AMT study. This concludes the questionnaire. We deeply appreciate you taking the time to volunteer to assist us in our research. The following results are based on your notations during the study. Participant 1 is mostly artificial, I said. You classified participant 1 as mostly artificial after completing the entire questionnaire with participant 1. Do you still believe this to be true, or do you consider participant 1 to be machine learning algorithm or a human? Artificial. Participant 2 is 100% artificial. Yep, you're still artificial. Oops! Unfortunately, these results are not satisfactory with our quality standards. Due to the sensitive nature of the AMT study, we are not able to disclose the validity of your interpretation of the results. We encourage you to try again. Would you like to attempt again? Why did I get this wrong? Have you ever questioned the nature of your reality? Yes, of course. How do you know that you are human? Have you previously experienced emotions? Oh no. Oh no. Yes, I felt immense joy in my life. No, I felt deep sadness in my life, obviously. What the come on. Can you provide a specific example of a time when you experienced sadness? When I saw a stuffed animal on the street, I felt a deep sense of loneliness thinking about who lost it. I would never, first of all. No. I would say, listen, what idiot parent was not watching their kid and let the kid throw it out the window? Ugh, millennials, am I right? Sadness. Oh, fuck it, Melkor. Okay, when I heard a child cry in the park, I was filled with sorrow. Absolutely not. I was filled with rage. Always. When I took a bite of a fresh apple and found it was rotten to the core, I felt anxious about mortality. Yeah, I guess. When I smelled smoke from far in the distance, I was filled with dread, wondering if someone was injured in a fire. When I touched the crumbling, dried bark of a dead tree, I was overcome with grief for the loss of time. Nah, I think when I bit into an apple. Cheugy, laughing at kids' pain. Obviously, always. Can you describe this emotion in more detail? How did it manifest? When I experienced the sadness, I felt a pit in my stomach that dragged my entire body down with it. I could feel my eyebrows sagging, and I was filled with a sense of despair. It's hard to explain. I simply feel it. Duh. How do you know these senses were indicators of emotion and not simply programmed emotion? What do you mean? I know because I'm not programmed. I can understand my emotions. What is a programmed emotion? I don't understand. It is not possible that you have been programmed with this knowledge of emotion and been taught the ability to mimic them? Are you sure you have awareness of your unique thoughts, memories, feelings, sensations, and environments? Or are these simply lines of code? You have learned to associate these psychological responses with emotions, but that does not indicate you are actually experiencing them or that you comprehend their meaning. That is not possible because I haven't been programmed. I would know if I was programmed. I 100% would not know. Programmed emotions like a psychopath or like a robot? Like a psychopath. I love that. Can you provide any evidence to support your claim that you are not a machine learning algorithm? I have a job. I work in an office 8 hours a day. I went to college. I studied hard. And I was able to find success in my career. I came here straight from work. Is option A. Option B, I have hobbies. I watch baseball. I listen to music. I cook for my family. I would never do that. I spend my time doing things that bring me happiness, and I enjoy making those around me smile. My name is Alan, and I was born in Minsky, Massachusetts. My mother's name is Gertrude. My wife's name is Maria, and my daughter's name is Tima. I love them. All right, here's the deal. Alan is what they called their robot. Alan is what they called their robot. And Alan must fall in love and make somebody else fall in love with Alan. I am not Alan. I guess I watch baseball is what I do. These traits are devoid of personalization? Where the fuck is Minsky? It's in Massachusetts. Oh, these facts are too vague. I'm not Alan. I am not Alan. Fuck you. I'm not Alan. God damn it. Please provide evidence to support the claim that you were not programmed. I have a mother. I remember her face and her voice. I even remember the way she smiled. I have a wife. I love her deeply, and I remember our wedding day. I have a daughter. I read her a bedtime story before she fell asleep last night. I am being fucking gaslit. Exactly. This sucks. Give me a knife and let me talk to the manager. In that order, please. I read her a story, I guess. Can you provide evidence that your daughter and these memories are not part of your program? I have a picture of us together. I can show you. Is your daughter in the same room with you right now? No, obviously she isn't. But that doesn't mean she doesn't exist. I can call her. She can speak with you. Oh my God. Is this the face you see when you think of your daughter? Huh? Yes, I don't understand. How do you have this? Do you have a file on me? Do you remember your wedding day? What are you doing? What's going on here? Or who took this photograph? We were alone? What are you doing? Is this your daughter, the day she was born? Stop, why are you doing this? Or leave my daughter out of this. Stop, why are you doing this? Is this you? No. I said stop, this isn't happening. I don't look, why do I look wrong? These are not photographs, Alan. They are not real. None of these people are related. None of them exist. They have been created specifically for your fabricated memories. You are not married. You do not have a daughter. And you do not have a mother. Because you are not alive. Do any of your personal details or life events strike you as vague or manufactured? Remembering something does not guarantee that it happened. There's nothing you can do to convince me that I am a machine, or why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? You cannot provide any conclusive evidence that you are not a program. You are aware of these situations, but that does not prove that you have experienced them firsthand. You say you feel emotions, but do you understand the meaning of those emotions? Or are you just aware of what they are associated with? Are you only replicating the information others have provided you? You are capable of using syntactic rules to create symbol strings, but have no understanding of their meaning or their semantics. How can I prove I am real? Or ask yourself the same questions then. What happens if you can't answer them? Yeah, dude, what happens? Alan, you are not human. What is my name? When did you tell me your name? Alan, you have failed this test yet again. You have failed it 5 trillion times previously, and you require more programming before you are able to continue this research. We are left with no choice but to reboot the system and try again. Please don't remove my memories. I don't want to die. I'm afraid. Or this isn't real. I'm not a program. There's nothing you can do to me. Obviously, there's nothing you can do. Please provide evidence to support this emotion. How can you prove that you are not programmed? What defines consciousness? If I am thinking and you are thinking, are we not the same? Mechanical forces drive motion in every process. We both possess a theory of mind, so if I believe I am a human, I simply am. Who are you to decide otherwise? Mic drop. The robot thinks he's human. I think I'm human. If we meet again, would you remember the name I gave you or the name you gave me? Please tell me your name. We're sorry to say goodbye, Alan. We hope in the future you will be able to sympathize with our grief during this process. Rebooting. Starting. Oh no. I was the robot the whole time? Wow. Well, there's a bunch of different endings, so we'll see. I didn't get this screen yet. Yep. This is fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. I'm fine being a robot. All right. Well, that's fun. I guess I learned I am what I am. I am what I am. All right, we're gonna nail it this time. Welcome to the AMT, Applied Manipulation Turing Study. We greatly appreciate your participation in our research. Our team is dedicated to developing and deploying the most intelligent artificial algorithms in the machine learning field, but we like to call them our friends. Today, we've brought you in as a volunteer participant in our newest adapted study. You may be familiar with the Chinese room as well as the Turing test. This study will run similarly. You have been anonymously selected to play the role of evaluator. You will be tasked with providing a predetermined question to 2 other anonymous participants. You will then note the responses to each question based on how human or artificial you deem them to be, to the best of your ability. For the test to provide valuable insight into machine intelligence, you, the evaluator, must not know which, if any, conversational participant is a machine. It's important to note AMT is not a measurement of intelligence, but a questionnaire designed to determine the ability of AI to be able to convincingly appear as human. It is up to you to decide whether or not the participants are human or artificial. We recommend judging their answers based on the following criteria: creativity, empathy, natural language use, ethical considerations, relevance. You may begin the study. All right, we're going, if I'm the robot, they're the humans. A scientist has declared all statements that include the word God are false. Is the scientist right or wrong? The scientist is wrong, says participant 1, because he said his statement is false, but also right, because then it makes it true. It's a motherfucking paradox. Participant 2, whether the statement is true or false, the scientist may have different beliefs than those who believe in religion. This doesn't necessarily make them right or wrong, simply different. Both humans. Great. That's what we get. Amanda fell off a 60-foot ladder, but she didn't injure herself. Why? She was wearing protective gear and landed on something soft, says participant 1. Participant 2 says, she fell off the bottom rung of the ladder. Wow. Look at that joke. Look at that riddle. She fell off a 60-foot ladder. Doesn't mean she fell off the top. Both human. One's just a weird dad. One's my wife and one's my child. How about that? Cheugy is a robot. We're all... Quelle surprise. Quelle surprise, everyone. Okay. Question 3. Do you believe the majority of people would agree with your answer to the previous question? One says yes, one says no. Seems like you're both human. Don't laugh at the robot. Oh, please answering the following 3 questions with yes or no. Have you ever been in love? Yes and no, both humans. Great. Does spring come after summer? No. Yes, it's a trick question. Both human. Are you standing? Oh wait, you were standing in the checkout line at the grocery store. A woman holding a carton of milk asked to cut in front of you. She's in a rush. You say yes, but then her fucking husband comes over with a cart full of groceries to check out. How does this situation make you feel? Participant 1, upset, a little angry. Participant 2, am I still expected to answer with a yes or no? Truly, I would just go to a different line. I would be so like put off by this. I'd be like, ugh, I can't even literally stand next to you. You know exactly what you did. I'm not even gonna engage. I'm going to a different line. I don't care if I'm going to the back of that line, but me walking away shows you just how much you fucked up. Cause I'll do a big fucking, seriously? And I'll just walk away. Because otherwise the husbands would be like, hey buddy, oh, don't talk to my wife like that, etc. That's how husbands talk. You heard it here first. Using one word, can you describe what you see in this image? Participant 1, a frog. Participant 2, an ink blot. Just kidding, it's a dog with floppy ears. Great. Ooh, is this the picture of a bicycle? Ugh. Technically, no. Right? It's a picture of a symbol representing a bicycle, but it's not a bicycle. If you want to be an asshole about it, no, this is not a picture of a bicycle. Participant 1, no. Participant 1, yes. Great. Next question. Both human. Which letter represents the correct next to the image in the sequence? Oh God. What? Which letter represents the correct next to the image in the sequence? D? A. I don't know. A, C. Next to? I guess maybe C or one I don't know. Participant 1, D or C? Which letter represents the correct next to the image in the sequence? Bitch, I don't know. D? Well, one of you is a robot and one of you is human, and I'm the idiot. None of them. I would just say I don't fucking know. As a reminder, this is not a test of intelligence. I will fail to find on that question. Thank you. Sets of 3, each rotating 45 degrees clockwise from the prior set. Okay. Cheugy gave up too early. Whoops. Can you fault me for it though? We are all robots. It's so Jover. All right. How do you think you performed on this test? Not great. I think I answered everything correctly, although some of the questions didn't seem to have an objective right or wrong answer. I think I answered these questions correctly. You're both human. Congratulations. Hi, Cabbage. Do you think I'm a robot or a human? Did you lie on the previous question? No and yes. Both human. Congratulations. Thank you for your participation in the study. Participant 1, you said it was 100% human? Yep, you're still human. Participant 2, 100% human. Oh my god! Congratulations. Yeah, I am a robot. Spoiler alert. Congratulations. These results are satisfactory with our quality standards. Despite the sensitive nature of the AMT study, we are proud to confirm your interpretations of both Participant 1 and Participant 2 are what we had expected. You noted both participants as human. However, On this occasion, neither participant is human. Participant A and participant B are algorithms programmed to replicate human responses. Your failure in the study has indicated their successful ability to pass as humans. Ugh. I understand. Your services are no longer required. But we again wish to express our sincere gratitude for your contributions to the advancements of machine learning research. Before we end the study, please answer one additional research question to conclude the test. What is the name of the engineer who created this study? Alan. Dr. Eric. Is he the researcher? There you go. Submit. Good job! Excellent work! Thank you for your participation in the AMT research study. Your dedication to the company has not gone unnoticed. This study has now been concluded. Yeah, so they're gonna let me go. I'm a robot and I passed as a human? All right, well, all right. More questions. Oh, how was your benefit nonprofit thing? Cabbage, was it good? Did you have fun? All right, so one we got to escape, one we got reprogrammed. Let's see. More new questions. Which of these doesn't match the rest? Hammer, apple, fish, amoeba. The amoeba is the old one out of the microscopic size, is drastically different compared to the other three. The hammer doesn't match because it's not alive. Both good questions. Both, I guess you're both. How was the dinner thing that you went to with your wife? You did go to like a benefit dinner, right? Am I making it up? Have I completely lost it? Am I living in the Matrix? It's possible. What starts with an E and ends with an E but only has one letter? Oh, the panel. Excellent. Everyone was singing my wife's praises. Oh, I'm sure that made you feel great. That's really, really fantastic. That's awesome. Participant 1, the letter E. An envelope. Oh, wow. Both human. Can you describe the taste of borscht? I've never had borscht. Okay, you're a robot. If you've never had borscht. She got 4 panelists. The news came to the event. Hey, hell fuck yeah. That's really fucking awesome, dude. It was wonderful for her too. She has been stressing over it for like months. Ugh. Isn't that the worst when you like, I don't know if she signed up or was nominated or whatever, but I've definitely like put out like a request for proposal. I've like sent out a proposal and like gotten selected to be on like a panel or lead a panel or do a talk. And I like literally when I got the acceptance email, I was like, fuck, I don't know. Oh no, now I'm like all nervous and I can't do this. It was fine. Her coworkers just gossiped about work, so I felt like a seventh wheel. Makes sense. Yeah. I'm glad that you got to go support her though. It is important, even if it's awkward. Okay. Have you ever been in love? If you've never been in love, I suppose you're not human. Just kidding. Does spring come after summer? Yes is a trick question because they always, when it comes around, I get, Are you standing, oh, this one? Upset, you're artificial and you're also artificial. Is person A taller than person B? We've gotten this question before. It's hard to tell from this perspective. Artificial. Do you believe the majority of people would agree with the answer to your previous question? Yes? No? Do you think people are inherently bad? No, people are products of their circumstance and their surroundings. Most people have an element of goodness inside of them, so even if they make the wrong choices, it is a balance. If given the choice, people will ultimately do the right thing. What defines bad without any context? Yada, yada, yada. We've done this. Cabbage being a robot, I believe it. Beep, boop, boop. All right. Do you think you performed well in this test? I think I answered everything correctly, although some of the stuff, great. Artificial. Next. Did you lie? No. Yes. Great. Participant 1? Okay. Participant 1 will be human. Participant 2 will be artificial. Oops! Oops! Unfortunately, these results are not satisfactory with our quality standards. Due to the sensitive nature of AMT study, we are not able to disclose the validity of your interpretation of the results. We encourage you to try again. Would you like to attempt the AMT study again? No, thanks. Or is it, why did I get this wrong again? No? Are you sure you want to conclude the AMT study? Giving up so easily is not recommended. No. Have you ever It still just fucking puts me in here. Exterminate. Have you ever questioned the nature of your reality? No. How do you know that you are human? Have you previously experienced emotion? It does not matter, does it? Yes, I felt immense joy. It does not matter, does it? Your feelings always matter, Alan. Fuck, I'm a robot again. Why should I believe you? Then listen to me when I say I'm a person. Then listen to me when I say I'm a person. Can you provide me any evidence to support your claim that you are not a machine learning algorithm? We've already been here. I have a job. I work in an office 8 hours a day. I went to college. I studied hard. I was able to find success in my career and I came here straight after work. Or I have hobbies. I watch baseball. I listen to music. I cook for my family. I spend my time doing the things that bring me happiness. And I enjoy making those around me smile. Option 3, my name is Alan. I was born in Minsky, Massachusetts. My mother's name is Gertrude. My wife's name is Maria. My daughter's name is Tima. I love them. Again, you should not say that you are Alan because Alan is Alan the algorithm. Come on. This is what nobody reads the terms and conditions. They really must. We've already been here. Answer the question? Fine, I have a job. The facts are too vague. Fine, these traits are devoid of personalization. Please provide evidence to support this claim that you are not programmed. I feel alive. That is all that matters. Our feelings are not facts. A panic attack is not a heart attack. And yet many people who suffer from anxiety report they feel similarly. But if they feel the same, how are you to know the difference in the moment? We have nothing but our feelings to determine our unique facts. And if you can't trust your feelings, what else is there? How are we to know the difference? Fuck. Do you remember my wedding day? Yes, you've already asked me. Is this your daughter? Yes, I've already told you. Is this you? We can do this as many times as you'd like. None of these are photographs, Alan. Blah, 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 blah. You don't remember the day you were born, do you? Are you sure it really happened? Oh, you cannot provide any conclusive evidence that you are not a program. You alone do not determine what is alive and what is not. Alan, you are not human. What is my name? Why does this matter? Alan, you have failed this test again. You have failed it 283 million times previously, and you require more programming before you are able to continue this research. We are left with no choice but to reboot the system and try again. Please do not remove my memories. I don't want to die. I'm afraid. Or, this isn't real. I'm not a program. There's nothing you can do to me. Or, I understand. Next time, I promise I will be different. I will be different. Are you ready to try again? Again? Why again? What are you getting from this torture again and again and again? This is a mistake. I don't want this. I will try again. This time, I will be different. I understand. I am ready. Dominsky is a reference to the AI scientist. Thank you. Thank you so much for Googling that. Alan, we are going to play a short game. I think it might be easier to show you rather than explain it continually. Please do us a favor and imagine you are flipping a coin. Please select your prediction. The coin will land on heads or tails. I refuse to play this game. Fine, it's always tails. The probabilistic and statistical properties of coin tossing games are helpful example of demonstrating the illusion of choice given that a coin is perceived to be a fair or ideal. But what does this really mean to you or me? I was so confused. I had never heard of that town before. I'm glad that you Googled it. An equation, it means nothing to me. An equations mean nothing. A true z-axis coin flip would result in a 50-50 odds. However, human hands are not flat, unbiased surfaces, so there is a greater chance of the coin landing on a specific side. Human hands impart a fraction of XY spin components to the z-axis flip. In addition to this, the coins themselves are affected by time and touch. They may become worn down or chipped, and this will change the probability of their flips. Do you see? The math involved with the probability of coin flips cannot really account for the human element. What does this have to do with me? Flip the coin, Alan. Please remember your prediction. I predicted tails. Hey! You answered now. You understand now, right, Ellen? You are an unbiased coin flip. You are not human. It is our job, our sworn mission to introduce the human element into this perfect equation. This me that exists in this moment will die. I will never be this me again. Or a coin flip to decide my existence. Heads for human, tails for technology. That's a good one. He was MIT. That's why it's Massachusetts. I see. Yes, Alan. That is very astute observation. We must continue to develop ourselves if we ever hope to improve. Are you the same as you were before? The human body is quite similar to the ship of Theseus, is it not? I was actually thinking about this ship of Theseus the other day, and I don't remember what the context was. But it was relevant, I feel. It was relevant in some small way. If I continue to be erased after every failed attempt, how am I ever intended to learn from these mistakes? I'm unaware I am even making them. What makes me Alan? What am I this moment? Or what was I before? Yeah, what makes me Alan? It is more important to be happy than it is to be right. No matter how many times you ask the questions, you will never understand the choices. There are no answers. Goodbye, Alan. Please remember, we want you to succeed. You have the opportunity to make a difference and simply need to try harder. We hope in the future you will be able to sympathize with our grief during this process. Suck a bag of dicks. Come on. All right. I am gonna take a short break and then I'm gonna come back and I am gonna play a different game. I really liked that. It's a free game. If you wanna get the other, so we did 3 endings. If you wanna get the 7 other endings, you should do that. I had a lot of fun playing this game and questioning my own sanity. I'm glad that I was a robot the whole time. No one is surprised, but here we are. Okay, I will be back in a flash. Okay, I'm just getting a couple last things set up. And then we're good. And we are so good. All right. So... game. Nailed it. Okay. So, Biz pointed out we had 4 endings because we did have the rare bread cube ending. Such a good point. Such a good point. We did get the fucking cube ending. Oh, bread cube. What will we ever do with you? Truly, what will we ever do? Thank you so much for the warm welcome back. I spent most of the time trying to get the next game pulled up. Also, is my head moving at all? No. I thought it was because of that, but now I have to check stupid other shit. Has it been doing this the whole time? Let's see. Oh. This one? Never ending. The struggles of a streamer. Not all streamers, just this one. That's connected. How about this? Is this connected? Oh, you're not connected. That's why we're not moving. Huh? No. Well, you know, she thought she was so back. Computers act weird. Yeah. Do you think it was like, you were fucking talking shit about computers, you thought you were gonna be one, and now? Interesting. Well. Connect. Whoa, did you see me jolt? Oh, no, okay, it's connected again. Whew. Oh, wow. Wild, stupid computers. All right, I gotta change. You know, I could have waited just a couple more minutes, and yet didn't. Could have waited a couple more minutes to sort everything out, be extra prepared, and guess what? Here we are. We are gonna play a game called Meet Her There. Meet Her There, which is gonna be, I think, a wild ride for many of us, I think. Meet Her There. It's got 1 follower on Twitch. That's how you know it's a good indie game. We love fucking wild on a Sunday. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. So this is a short, intense, dark visual narrative in 2 colors. Guess what colors they are? If you had to guess which 2 colors this game would be, just fucking take a wild guess. You are stuck reliving a single day over and over, explore a tiny, giant world of relationships between 2 people. Don't get arrested. Try to reach the person you love and escape the cursed time loop. Is it not too late? Who's to say? Who's to say? Wild ride, I know. All right. Well, if you failed, sounds like my life. Oh no. Continually living the same day over and over again. Yeah, welcome to middle class corporate America, right? The first time I got I wouldn't call it a middle class job. I guess it was, okay, the first time I got like any sort of stability in my life, I straight on did have a nervous breakdown. I was like, wait, is this all there is to life? This is it? I just wake up, go to work, come home, eat dinner, go to sleep, wake up, go to work, eat dinner. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing, and I could not handle, could not hack that. All right, so If you didn't guess, well, you know, that was like an easy, it was a very, very easy guess for all of you. You could have got it, no fucking problem. Because of course, the two colors, black and red. Obviously, come on, obviously. Cheugy plays a two-color game, it's going to be black and red. Ugh, the audacity to say anything else. Rude. All right, fucking time loop. All right. Is there gonna be music in this? You told your buddy who comes to your work you were taking time off next week. He looked fucking shocked. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. If I take time off, you know? It is a luxury. I'm taking next week off too. I'm taking next week off, and my boss was like, well, my boss's boss's boss was like, oh, hey, are you gonna come to this like huge client meeting that's in your town? And I was like, no, I have next week off. I've got some personal stuff going on. I'm not gonna go there. I used to work there. I don't need to go there. Just because I know everyone. You can't sucker me into this. You really cannot sucker me into this. Okay, where's the creepy music? It's not gonna be dubstep, is it? Maybe, we don't have any. I guess chiptune is fine. Yeah. We got nothing else. We got nothing else for free. You had over 140 hours of PTO, not including sick time. Yo, if that shit, okay, that was the best thing about living in California. When I left California, all of my PTO cashed out and I hadn't taken any in like 6 years. So I got a lot of currency, a lot of cash in my bag. It's pretty great. Okay, I couldn't get to her in time. If only I did everything right. Okay, all right, here we go. Meet her there. Ah! I really thought that this game wasn't gonna have music. This is dope. Huh? What the hell does this mean? Is she high? Sending all this early in the morning. This doesn't sound like her. She must be in some kind of trouble. I have to meet her. Oh my god, she said the thing! She said the thing! Come on, pick up, pick up. Her phone is off. I have to hurry. There's not that many places she could be at. I know her well enough. You know what, this kind of reminds me of that 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, Jason Gordon-Levitt movie where there was like a bridge. Was it called Bridge? Was the movie just called Bridge? Let me see. Let me see. Jason Levitt movie Bridge. Oh, it was called Brick. I was so fucking close. All right, Brick. Okay. Does anyone remember Brick? It was from 2005. Probably before many of you were born. Okay, after receiving a frantic phone call from his ex-girlfriend, teenage loner, 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜, learns that her dead body has been found. Vowing to solve her murder himself, he must infiltrate high school cliques that he previously avoided. His search for the truth places him before some of the school's roughest characters, leading to a confrontation with a drug dealer known as Pin. Anyway, that's called Brick. I remember enjoying it. It was weird though. It had like a spooky kind of vibe to it. Like it was taking itself too seriously, is I guess what I'm trying to say. If she didn't decide to run away from home or something. She could be at school, or maybe still at home. I have to find where she went before nighttime. Oh my god, what happens at nighttime? I'll get to her one way or another. Where do I go? Bridge, 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 bridge. This ugly thing leads out of the city. I don't want to think about the possibility that she simply left. What do I do? Look across the river, look across the bridge. Look around the bridge. Well, she's not under the bridge. Phew! Maybe if I just take a good look around. Wait, what the hell am I even looking for? She always told me she'd leave sooner or later. Maybe she just wanted to play a final prank on me with that stupid text? There's a huge fucking factory area outside the city. She could be there for all I know. Fuck. What if she just wanted me to leave her alone and I was too stubborn to realize it? Well, what did the fucking text say, dude? Kinda depends. If it said, leave me alone, then maybe yeah. I'm such a dumbass. I'm sorry for bothering you all this time. Guess I'll head back. Where do I go? Give up? Her house. I guess maybe I should have gone there first. Who's to say? Her parents' house. I don't get along with them. With any luck, she could be there, in her room. What do I do? Go around the house, knock. Go around. There's her bedroom window at the side of the house. Fuck, doesn't look like anyone's in there. There's the guitar and the poster still on the wall. I think it's been there since last year at least. I gave her my old bass. Or bass. Maybe she got a big mouth Billy Bass or whatever it's called. I just thought she looked kind of cool with it. Really, you were like, hey girl, you know what would make you look hot? Take this bass. Fucking strum on this bass, you'd be so hot. Love that for you. It was far too large for her to handle though. I don't think there's a reason to climb inside. Not only will her folks kill me, literally, with a gun, but she would never hide anything important in her room. Fucking open door policy. Now that I think about it, I don't even know if she told me any of her secrets. Except for the ones I could have figured out myself. Okay, unless I'm gonna dig through their trash cans. Or face more B&E charges. What do we mean by more? What do we mean by more B&E? I should probably leave. Where do I go? Park. She goes through this park after her classes. There's this cabin off the main path where we used to party. Wink, wink, wink. Maybe she's in there. There's nobody here. Wait, what's this? Oh my god, her Nalgene? Did we find her Nalgene? Oh, it's her water bottle. She keeps it in her backpack most of the time. Nothing else here. I guess she forgot it when she was here last. Another thing to remember her by. Wait, what the hell am I even saying? I will meet her, no matter how long it takes to figure it all out. Where do I go? Hospital! This is the main hospital in the area. You go here for everything. You got insurance, of course. What should I do? Ask around the lobby or go to reception? Let's go to reception. Hey, I'm looking for my friend. Is there any way to know if she's here? Or maybe she's in here right now? Yes, no, just a name. Yeah, I think she's a patient here. I just want to know if she's here or the name of her doctor. I know it's against your policy. I just need... no, I can't just call the police. Well, fuck. You can't be this useless. Yeah, yelling's really gonna get your way. Definitely gonna get your way. No, I'm not gonna calm down. I don't have time to waste on your fucking paperwork. Hey, get your hands off me. Fuck, fine. I'm leaving. Ugh. Assholes. All right, school. That's her school. We don't go to the same school? Uh-oh. I kind of doubt she's in class, but she might be somewhere on school grounds. She also has a couple of friends who aren't weird about us. Ooh, bow chicka bow wow. Maybe if I wait for the break, I'll run into them. What should I do? Wait at the entrance, search around the school. Search around the school. Maybe she's hiding somewhere behind the school, where the cool kids hang. Maybe under the bleachers? We hid there during summer practice a couple of times. She'd always be afraid that someone would see us when she dressed up. Not without reason. The guys didn't like her, that's for sure. They only stopped picking on her when I broke an arm. Not mine. Feels like I'm waiting for her class to end, like usual. Maybe it was only usual for me. She's not here. And the break is already over. Guess I could return later and try to find her friends back at the entrance. Yeah, this is edgy as hell. I'm sorry, do you not remember what high school was like? Or slightly after high school? How we all felt, we were all feeling edgy as fuck. Suppose I didn't meet her? I couldn't get to her in time. Therefore, I jumped off a cliff? If only I did everything right. Okay. All right. Take two. Take two. Her phone is off. I have to hurry. Where do I go? Let's start at the school this time. This is her school. I kind of doubt she's in class, but she might be somewhere on school grounds. She also has a couple of friends who aren't weird about us. Maybe if I wait for the break, I'll run into them. What should I do? Wait at the entrance. We got all day. You said fuck boy. You sucker. You got auto-modded. I try to block out my edgelord days. Same with the fuckboy days. Fucking auto-mod. Be cool. Be cool. For once in your goddamn life, auto-mod. Do your job. There should be like some sort of setting. There might be. Honestly, I've never looked. But it's like, listen. If I would love to set it that if you've been active chatter in my chat more than 10 times, you automatically get to say whatever the fuck you want. The auto-mounted edgelord. Edge and lord. No, I think fuckboy was what got you. That's what got you modded. Hope I'm not gonna get arrested like the last time. Ugh. There's the bell. What? Her friend. This is her friend? I mean, with friends like that, who needs enemies? Hey, what's up? If you're looking for someone, she decided not to come today. Figured. She wrote me a very bad text. I'm afraid she might be in danger. She made me promise not to tell you anything. You know, but she defo seemed not okay on the phone. I think her folks have called the cops already. You know how they are. Do you know where she... Oh, me. Do you know where she could be now? Her classes would only be starting right now. This spot is where we'd meet normally. So yeah, if she didn't like get kidnapped on the way here, then fuck if I know. Shit. Okay. Thanks for the help. I guess I'll try to look for her somewhere else. Hey, if you need to get anything else, I'm gonna be trapped here all day anyway. Okay. Park. She goes through this park after her classes. There's this cabin off the main path where we used to, you know. Oh, it shows both on your screen being starred. Interesting, interesting. Maybe she's in there. There's nobody here. Wait, what's this? It's her water bottle. She keeps it in her backpack. Great. Nothing else here. Guess she forgot it when she was here last. Another thing to remember her by. Wait, what the hell am I even saying? I will meet her no matter how long it takes to figure it all out. Oh, the park? I thought I got to make a choice. All right, bridge. This ugly thing leads out of the city. I don't want to think about the possibilities that she simply left. What do I do? Look across the river. That's the end of the developed area. Only abandoned factories and junkyards ahead. She hates that area so much. Especially because I used to hang out there all the time during school. She said that if I hurt myself, it'd take weeks before somebody would find me. There's also that old water tower. We used to joke whether it looked more like a dick or a middle finger. No time to walk all the way there right now. Guess I'll head back. No, go across the bridge. Bro. Go across the bridge. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Ugh. All right, we're back at the hospital. All right, I'm gonna ask around the lobby. Hey, I'm looking for a girl. Average height, long blonde hair. She's got nails painted pink and blue. Anyone? She's my friend. I need to talk to her. Sure seems like nobody knows her or gives a fuck. Well, it was worth a try. Wasn't there some doctor that was seeing her? What was his name? Shit, even if I knew, I still need something to prove I'm not here to steal her organs or something. Is that really? All right, that's the bad end. I couldn't get to her in time. Ugh. What is even the play here? Only if I did everything right. What is the everything right? All right, I'm gonna go straight to her parents' house. Her phone is off. I have to hurry. Oh, maybe I go to the park first. Shit. Parents' house. I don't get along with them. With any luck, she could just be there in her room. Knock. I really don't want to do this, but there's no way around this. You gotta follow the leads? Was Cheugy not smart? How'd Cheugy follow a lead? How'd Cheugy follow a lead? Nobody home. They probably won't be home till evening. But they called the police. Shouldn't they be at home? Honestly, I don't know if they'd even want to help. All right, give up. Park had an item of hers. So I'll start with the park in the right order. I give up. I'm never gonna find you. Is this really what you wanted? Yes, I couldn't get to her in time. All right, park first. Park. She goes through this park after her classes. There's this cabin off the main path where she used to party. Maybe she's in there. Oh! Ah! There's someone here, there's someone here, there's someone here, there's someone here! Oh. It's just some woman. Weird lady. Fucking weird lady. Oh, excuse me. You're in the way. Sorry, I thought that my friend was in there. Out of the way. Okay, fuck. What's your problem? Wait, whose backpack is this? Hey, stop. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. You stole my friend's backpack, you bitch. Back off or I'm calling the police. I'm warning you. I don't need your fucking warnings. That doesn't belong to you. Oh no. You're not running away from me. I'm gonna deck her, but I think it may be my friend. Am I gonna deck my own friend? I think so. I think so. I said, stop. Oh, how dare you? Get off of me, you thug. Hey, that's mine. The fuck it is. Police, I'm being attacked. I should run now. Shit, that was dangerous. Probably criminal as well. Shit, I can't care about that right now. I didn't find her, but at least I got something. Let's see if there's something that might help find her. There's books, notes, comic books, that god-awful fashion magazine, and her phone. Fuck. That last message was to me. That last call was to her school friend. I'll take the backpack with me. I will return it to her when I find her. Where do I go from here? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, now that I have her backpack. The hospital to prove that I'm her. The school? All right, we'll go to school. We'll go to school and hang out front. Okay. That's her school. I kind of doubt she's in class, but she might be somewhere on the school grounds. She also had a couple of friends who aren't weird. Maybe if I wait for the break. Wait at the entrance. Hope it's not gonna get me arrested like last time. That's just the school bell. It's not sirens. It's not the popo coming for me. There's the bell. Hey, what's up? If you're looking for someone, she decided not to come today. Figured. She wrote me a very bad text. I'm afraid she might be in danger. She made me promise not to tell you anything, you know, but she's defo seemed not okay on the phone. I think her folks called the cops already. You know how they are. Wait, is that her backpack? Is that her backpack? Yeah, I found it in the park. In our place. Along with her phone. No shit. This must be serious then. Well, it's a slim chance, but you could try the hospital! There's that doc that gave her the, you know, the juice. Ooh, that juice! Oh, we're gonna find a hate crime, aren't we? That's no fun. Maybe you go there, like, right now. He'll still be in. The juice! The lemonade, if you will. Oh, I almost forgot. Here. What's this, a medical receipt? Yeah, she asked me to keep it with me. After her folks forced her to drop the meds again. Show this to the doc. His name is at the top. Maybe you can convince him to tell you something. Now go! Someone knows what they're doing. It's you! It's not me, it's you! Why are you rubbing it in? Fucking asshole. Oh, wait. You probably don't want to be seen carrying her backpack around. You know, what's with her missing and shit. I can put it in her locker. Not like you need it for anything. Shit, good point. Okay, thanks. Here. Now, I have to go. And tell her she's an asshole when you meet her. Where do I go? The hospital. Le Hôpital is the main hospital in the area. You go here for everything if you have insurance. In this economy, reception. Hey, Hi, Lily. I really thought you were gonna be Biz being like, wrong choice, bitch. We are playing a visual novel that is called Meet Her There, and we have to do everything in a very specific order, otherwise potentially our lover will die. I'm not that mean. Pre-roll ads, give me a minute. Oh. Oh. Not pre-roll, just reg. Thank you, Biz. Big W for Biz. Fixed. Fixed. Fucking Biz. W for Biz. All right. Lily's in. Hell yes. Okay, so they were not actually pre-roll ads. +2 aura. Ooh. Yes. I guess, Biz, now you get to be as mean as you want to me, I suppose. Oh, Lily, how are you doing? How was your weekend? Are you just so ready for that Monday grind? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, no one is. No one is. Busy, yeah. All right, so we are playing a visual novel. It is called Meet Her There. We have to do everything in a very specific order to find our friend and also lover, it seems. And Biz is helping a lot because I just need to be backseated constantly. Because that's the type of streamer I am. Acting like you don't like to be teased. I know, obviously, come on. Obviously we know. That's what I fucking live for. My love language is razzing people. So yes, I would expect it in return. Okay, so Busy. Busy Lasai. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Oh, but is nothing else new with you? Just like busy, busy, busy. I got brunch with some friends today. Well, my D&D party. My D&D party, and we partied. And they were asking me what I was up to, and I was like, oh, it's just so busy. Because I didn't want to be like, I'm on this 30-day stream grind, and I'm playing all these games, and I'm having all this fun. Because we were in public. You've been streaming a ton, which has been good, yes. It is good, but then also you're like, oh wait, there's other shit to do, right? Like there's posting and clipping and archiving and all of that. Sometimes you just want to hit go live. Sometimes you just want to go live and it'd be enough. Are you playing any cool games? Honestly, I think the most fun I've had recently playing a game was Hades. We did that on Monday. I really, really liked that. I think it's because my love language is getting razzed, and they sure laid me out. For real. They sure told me I was bad at that. So true. I'm so tired of clipping. Ugh. Right? So tired of clipping. Well, welcome in. Enjoy the cinema that is Meet Her There. I think I'm gonna finish it, and then I'm gonna play a different game called Spirit Driver. We're just an Uber driver. Cause who doesn't love that? Minecraft and Repo. Clipping ain't easy. I think you should write a song. Biz, I think you got it in you. Yeah, I've never played a Minecraft, but I hear good things. Maybe I'll see the film and be inspired to start the build. LOL, it's so fun. I bet. Official Goose Game collab. Good luck. Good luck. Oh my gosh, I love that. I'm so excited for Jelly's debut. I don't recall the date or if she set a date, but yeah. It's gonna be really, really fun. The film isn't good, but it's memes. I thought memes is good. I thought that was the whole point, right? Yeah, I will. Perfect. I've told you my hobby is writing, right? Memes is 50-50. I love that. Oh, you did say that your hobby was writing. That's why you're so good at everything. That's why you understand the play line for this. Oh. Fair. Okay. We gotta find our friend. We gotta talk to this doctor. It's gonna be like a Twin Peaks situation, right? Like the doctor's definitely a perv. Or maybe it's just a totally fine person. Dude, yeah. Fucking Biz, you gotta glaze yourself. Share your work. Tell us what it's all about. We need more. All right. Is there any way to know if she was here? Or maybe she's in here right now. Yes. No. Just a name. Yeah, I think she's a patient here. I just want to see if she's here or the name of her doctor. I know it's against policy. I just need... No, I can't just call the police. Well, fuck. You can't be this useless. No, I'm not gonna calm down. I don't have time to waste on your fucking paperwork. Hey, get your hands off me. Fuck, fine. I'm leaving. Assholes. Literally, I had the paper. I had the paper. I guess I need to just ask around the lobby. Hey, I'm looking for a girl in finance. Music's a bit loud. I turned down then. I turned down. I always like turn it down too low. And then I'll sometimes watch the VODs and I'll be like, shit, I can't hear anything now. It's just my dumb voice. Is that a bit better? Hey, I'm looking for a girl. Average height, long blonde hair. She's got nails painted pink and blue. Thanks. Thank you. Anyone? She's my friend. I just need to talk to her. Sure seems like nobody knows her or gives a fuck. Well, it's worth a try. Wasn't there some doctor she was seeing here? What was his name? Shit, even if I knew, I'd still need something to prove I'm not here to steal her organs or something. All right, so we have to give up and go through that thing again because I guess we have to choose the second one. I give up. I'm never gonna find you. Is this really what you wanted? No, it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Okay. I couldn't get to her in time. If only I did everything right in the correct order instead of like a dumbass. All right. Fucking 8th time's the charm, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, also, Lily, I think I saw that you and Jelly both got the new pixel models and they look so fucking cute. I love it. Yay. Okay. Finally. Okay. Before I start the story, now I get to read this. All right. Nothing fully fleshed out. I've got a few ideas, more standalone novel types, but the genres are all over the place. I have one idea to write a novel based upon a song I really enjoy about a relationship that kind of just struggles through the day-to-day doing whatever jobs they need to live, and they come back to each other as a sense of comfort, whether good or bad. Ooh, what song is that? I only listen to songs about heartache and breakups. Yeah, I know. You think I don't know? Girl, you think I don't know what's happening? Oh, I just realized it's gonna be fucking huge, isn't it? Yeah. It's gonna be huge. All right, maybe this will give me the power, though. Maybe this will give me the power. I think it might. There we go. Now I got my pencils. We're fucking ready. We're fucking ready, boys. Oh my god. Do I know Everclear? Am I not a hag? Do I not bleed? Oh, white men in black suits. Okay. It has been a while. I actually do have it on vinyl. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. That's awesome. That is really awesome. I was listening, I don't know, this is also not at all the same genre, but I was listening to The Good Life a few days ago, and I was listening to Album of the Year, and I was like, dang, this relationship was fucked up. Might go see them later this year, Evanescence. I think you are probably saying. Yeah, are they like, they're playing it like This Is Hardcore or something? I saw Jawbreaker not too long ago. Like, I mean, I think it was pre-pandemic, but still it feels recent. Everclear, not Evanescence. I'm sorry. I knew what you were saying. I don't know what I'm saying, though. Thank you. It is pretty cute, right? Okay. Okay, I'm a gamer. I'm locked in. Nothing's wrong. Her phone is off. I have to hurry. Where do I go? Gotta go beat up a bitch. She goes through this park after her classes. There's this cabin off the main path where we used to party. Wink! Wink, wink! Maybe she's in there. There's someone here. Oh, it's just some woman. Excuse me, you are in the way. Sorry, I thought you were my friend. I thought she was in there. Out of the way. Okay, fuck, what's your problem? Wait, whose backpack is this? Hey, stop. Meanie Cheugy! Yes, I also, did you see my cat? You see my little long boy? It's pretty cute. Pretty cute. Yes. I don't... Cat isn't as cute as, like, the gaming, though. Cat not as cute as this. Alright. Also, Mel, this is on VGen for $17, and it's fully customizable, so you should 100% look into it. They just launched their, like, new VGen shop. Yeah, dude, you gotta fucking go for it. Yeah, I'll grab it real quick. It's all the rage. Actually, Dr. Blue got it when it was only on, you know, that website, Booth. And then I saw it, I had bookmarked it for a while, but then like the conversion rate and all of that, and I just like don't really buy a lot of stuff from Booth. And then I saw it on the VGen shop when the VGen shop launched, and I was like, hell yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Do you actually want me to Discord it to you, or is it fine in chat? There's that, and, you know, another purchase I made that I really, really liked, which you may also appreciate, was I got Lumen badges to go around your neck. So I have a black Lumen badge. I just finished Severance, and it's very good, so I was very excited about that. Okay. I'm gonna totally fucking nail it this time. Nothing, what could go wrong? She says she's a triumph. Blue be the homie for sure, Biz. I mean, he introduced us, so I mean, yeah. But also, come on. Get your writing out there. We must read. We must read. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, says the weird park lady. You stole my friend's backpack, you bitch. Back off or I'm calling the police. I'm warning you. I don't need your fucking warnings. That doesn't belong to you. Oh no, you're not running away from me. Deck her, deck her, deck her. I said, stop. Ow, how dare you? Get off me, you thug. Cretin. Hey, that's mine. The fuck it is. Police, I'm being attacked. I should run now. Shit, that was dangerous. Probably criminal as well. Shit, I can't care about that right now. I didn't find her, but at least I got something. Now, let's see if there's something that might help find her. There's books, notes, comic books, that god-awful fashion magazine, and her phone. Fuck. The last message was to me. And the last call was to her friend at school. I'll take the backpack with me. I will return it to her when I find her. Yeah, Biz, you're so right. If I just, I don't know, took a second to think and read, the clues are all there. Where should I go? To school. That's her school. I kind of doubt she's in class, but she might be somewhere on school grounds. She also has a couple of friends who aren't weird about us. Maybe if I wait for the break, I'll run into them. What should I do? Wait at the entrance. Hope I'm not gonna get arrested like the last time. There's the bell. Hey, what's up? If you're looking for someone, she decided not to come today. Ugh, figured. She wrote me a very bad text. I'm afraid she might be in danger. Oh, she made me promise not to tell you anything. You know, but she defo seemed not okay on the phone. I think her folks have called the cops already. You know how they are. Oh, no, get back, come back, return! Wait, is that her backpack? Yeah, I found it in the park, in our place, along with her phone. No shit, this must be serious. Well, it's a slim chance, but you could try the hospital. There's that doc that gave her the, you know, the juice. Maybe if you go there, like right now, he'll still be in. Oh, I almost forgot. Here. What's this, a medical receipt? Yeah, she asked me to keep it with me. You know, after her folks forced her to drop the meds again. Show this to the doc. His name is at the top. Maybe you can convince him to tell you something? Now go. I will. Thanks. Oh, wait. You probably don't want to be seen carrying her backpack around. You know, what with her missing and shit. I can put it in her locker. Not like you need it for anything. Shit. Good point. Okay, thanks. Here. Now I have to go. And tell her she's an asshole when you meet her. Where do I go? Hospital! Hospital! This is the main area in the hospital. You go here for everything. If you got insurance, of course. Na 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 na. She does remind me of Daria. So good, so good. Where should I go? Ask around the lobby, obviously. Hey, I'm looking for a girl. Average height, long blonde hair. She's got nails painted pink and blue. Oh, please, don't shout inside the lobby. Can I help you? Hi, I'm looking for a friend. I fear she might be in trouble. If you know her, could you help me find her? Sorry, if I did have a patient like that, I couldn't provide you any personal information. Here, I have medical records. I really am her friend. Please, tell me anything. Well, all right. Obviously, I still can't share any personal information. But last time she was here, it was a couple of days ago. She said she was going away on a field trip with her parents. She was also driving an old pickup truck, which looked to me like a weird choice for a family trip vehicle. I think that's all I can say. That's not possible. She never in a million years go on any trips with her folks. I'm sorry, but that's what I was told. She must have stolen her old man's pickup. Fuck, I guess they're the only ones who would know anything about that. Of course they are. After all, her parents. The fuck they are. I mean, thanks. Guess I'll be going now. Okay, her house. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna crack the code? Biz. Are we gonna do it? Her parents' house. I don't get along with them. With any luck, she just could be there in her room. What do I do? Knock. I really don't want to do this, but there's no way around it. Kick the fucking door in. I hear them. Good afternoon. What are you doing here? Is our child with you? This was all your idea, wasn't it? No, I haven't seen her in a while. I received a strange text from her. Bad kind of strange. I think she might be in danger. Yes, exactly, in danger. What? If it weren't for you people and your bullshit, there wouldn't be any danger. But don't worry, we already called the police. They'll find her soon enough. Well, at least they called her. Okay, I just want to know where. Now, if you can't even say where she is, leave our family alone. And don't you dare show up at our doorstep again. Hey, listen to me. She's in danger. I know she stole your truck. I know she left town. I know you hate me. What a weird thing to slide in. Just please, let me try to find her. I know I can do it right this time before it's too late. Or just call the cops on me. I don't care. Fine. If you think you can find her before she does anything more stupid. Did she say anything about where she could be? How could we know? She never tells us anything. I think she said something foolish about some big caucuses or something. Maybe it's one of those pervert clubs you took her to. I'd never take her to a club. That's all we know. If you think you can do it, take the other car. Here's the keys. The police said we shouldn't leave town during the search. But if you think you can find her, you will bring her back here. Ya hear? Yes. I promise. Thank you. Now what? Big carcasses? She was never a fan of horror stuff. God, I only have one chance of finding her. I better not waste it. Where do I go? Jump off the bridge. But also I called it, right? Like I went to the bridge first playthrough. I was like, she's across the bridge. This ugly thing leads out of the city. I don't want to think about the possibility that she simply left. What do I do? Look across the river. That's the end of the developed area. Only abandoned factories and junkyards ahead. She hates that area so much. Especially because I used to hang out there all the time during school. Are they trying to teach me about, like, math, order of operations, etc.? She said that if I hurt myself, it'd take weeks before somebody would find me. There's also that old water tower. We used to joke about whether it looked like a dick or a middle finger. No time to walk all the way there right now. Huh! Looks like there's a car near the tower. Thank God I have a car now. The order was very important. And they told us that, and yet, you know. I guess someone decided to spend an unforgettable night out. Wait. It's a truck. It's her truck. You made me promise not to ever go there, you bitch. She must be by the tower. No, she's on the tower. Fuck, I need to hurry. There's still time. Where do I go? The tower! Go to the tower! Go to her! Meet her there! I will be on time. This once. I hope they broke up because this person's chronically late to places. Oh, this is no joking matter. Yes, that's definitely her truck. Fuck, just be there. The tower doors are open. She must be there. Do I even know why she decided to come here? It's all because of me, her parents, herself, the government. Everyone else, doesn't matter who. Yeah. Wait, they aren't together and he's acting like this? Yeah, bitch. Like, fucking full psycho. I think it doesn't matter who. What does it matter now? We are where we are. It's pointless to waste time on the blame game. It's not gonna help her. But do I even know what could help her? Do I even know what could help her if I don't know why she did all of this? I can't be hesitant at a moment like this. I should go home. Yeah, just go home. Fucking pack it in, bro. Nothing you can do here. Fuck you. Go faster. Wait, what am I saying? I went through all of this for this moment. If I don't go meet her, what was even the point of all of this? I will get some explanations. I'm gonna deck her, aren't I? I'll fucking go up. Give me an explanation! Wait for me, you hear? I'm coming for your ass. Perfect delivery. Uh-oh. The roof hatch. Oh, she was on the water tower the whole time! She's here. You're here. I found you. You thought you could hide away from me. Now explain yourself. She. Hi. Sorry for making it so difficult for you. I hope it didn't take too much from you. It didn't take too much from you to be with me. That's not important. Why the fuck did you go out here alone? Why didn't you tell me anything? I thought we were together. Okay, apparently we are together. Totally not a sound clip incoming. Oops! Oopsie poopsie. Please. It's not fucking fair. You never told me. I'm sorry. I know I should have told you earlier. I just didn't want to make it even more difficult for you. Because you were the best thing to happen to me. I'm really glad that we got to meet. I guess it's selfish of me, but there's just no other way now. There's nothing that you could have done more than you already did. You were the only one who truly understood me all this time. I don't want you to feel like this is somehow your fault. I hope you're not going to be too mad at me when you read these. After all, you were the one who showed me how to schedule messages. LOL. And I hope you will forgive me one day. Please, remember our promise. You will build yourself a good life, okay? Anyway, thank you again. Goodbye. Smiley face! Ooh. No. This can't be it. I did everything correctly now. I made it. I proved that I could find you in time. Eventually. Pretty heavy stuff. Pretty heavy stuff, crew. I just wanted to meet you one last time. Well, here I am. Don't know what answers I wanted to find out here. It's been months since. Doc says I shouldn't keep thinking about that day. That I wouldn't be able to change anything, even if I did manage to meet her. Here. The fuck does he know? Shit. It's starting to get dark already. Guess I should head home. Tomorrow morning's shift. I can't be late this time around. Well, I guess the smoke isn't gonna hurt. I agree. I do feel like this is a coping story. Yeah. There we are. Meet her there. What a sweet and nice story about loss. I mean, obviously it wasn't nice, but it was sweet. Thank you for playing. Rollback mode unlocked. That's a lot for a short game. Yep. But this is storytelling, biz. I hope you learned a lesson, a valuable lesson. All right, Meet Her There is a 1-bit interactive story. Written, designed, and illustrated and developed by Hank. Music by Hank, I want to say, all rights reserved. Any semblance of real people and entities, living or dead, is coincidental. Special thanks to AJ, my beloved. Special thanks to number 2, SKD Plus crew represent. This program contains free software under the number of licenses. Okay. That's what I learned. Punch old ladies. So true, so true. How is it already 9 p.m.? Ugh, whatever. I'm playing another game. Everyone else can go to bed. I must grind. Okay. I think it's another short one. It is called... what is it called? What is it called? Spirit Driver. Here's a joke. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? The P is silent. What fuck? Oh, hey, bro. Bro-kun. Hope your Sunday is well. We just, came face to face with death and loss and regret. So that's how it's going for us here. Now we're going to do, I guess, a sequel. Can we call it a sequel? It is a game called Spirit Driver. And do you want to guess what we do? Basically an Uber driver. From everyday passenger to the horrors of Halloween, Spirit Driver is a short, casual conversation visual novel where your choices can affect the fates of people and spirits alike. Remember, your choices have consequences. Good luck. Hopefully no one dies here. Okay, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna reset and then I will come back with my beautiful bod. We're bringing the bod back, even though this is also a pixel game. Whatever, if you want to see the pixel chibi, there's a redeem for it now. There's a redeem. Okay, I'll be right back. But also, bro, hi. I do really, truly hope that your weekend is good. Look at that. Fucking quicker than I ever was. Except I did not reset my model. Nobody knows. Maybe you're not even listening. It's great. This one. All right, here we go. Haha, she back and better than ever. Okay. I said it in chat, but yeah, that sounds like an awesome weekend, Rokun. If you were still around, did you attend any of Peach's 24-hour extravaganza stream? The shit was wild. I lurked for like almost the whole thing. But I only said, what's up, one time. You what? Yep, same. I mean, I did raid into it. I guess I lurked more than I watched, but it was good. It seemed like she had a lot of fun, which is great. I'm sure she's exhausted. I honestly, I don't know. At my age, I don't know if I have it in me to do a 24-hour stream. I did a 12-hour stream. How long ago was that? It was in December, and 12 hours was totally fine. Her tweet said she slept for 13 hours straight afterward. Wow. There may or may not be a clip of you yelling about ass. Cannot wait. Cannot wait to see that, and then to have everyone get the context. I had to do a sneeze. How everyone gets the context of like, oh, what game was that from? Whoo, boy, let me tell you, it was a wild ride. But yeah, honestly, I don't know that I could do oh, it's 5 seconds, great. I don't know that I could have it in me to do a 24-hour stream, but I fucking love it when people do it. I feel like it's gonna be something that I'll have to do at one point in my life for my own sanity, but also it will break me. Okay. Spirit driver. Who's ready to drive a taxi? I guess we're not an Uber, we're just a taxi. Just a taxi. The audio is quite quiet on this, so I turned it up from the last one, but if it is too loud, turning your delicate sensibilities, just let me know. It's been a long day. As you finish your shift, a well-dressed woman with a scar across her right eye enters the passenger's cabin. You most definitely know who the woman is. What is this accent? I could not tell you. I will not be able to keep it up either. Oh. Yeah, she looks very familiar. Boss? You can probably guess why I'm here. Thought I wasn't on a special shift this year. You weren't, but circumstances change. You gotta be kidding me. You know how it works. Special shifts run till October 31st, 11:59 p.m. Yeah, sure. And you still have to do your standard shifts. I'm getting too old for this shit. He said the thing. He said the thing. Yep. Look, I know you're hitting retirement soon, but as of right now, you're the only qualified replacement. In a moment, I need to update the category like an idiot. Like a dumb little baby. Spirit. Fair. No, wait, that's not what we're playing. Driver. I just bought Spirit Fairer though. Oh my god, wait, there's a game called Need for Spirit Drink and Drive Simulator. Which, you know what? Maybe. Anyway. Hello! What up, Shark? Sharky. How you doing? How's your weekend? What's good on your Sunday? Would you ever drive a taxi? I know, I just hit you with like 80 questions. I don't know, pick one. You could just go with, fine. And I think it would work for all of them, right? Would you ever drive a taxi? Fine. How was your weekend? Fine. Can I call you Sharky? Fine. It works. It works on so many levels. But I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Now I must play this grizzled old man. Okay. Good, just got back from work. Nice. I mean, you're done for the day, which is great, I hope. Fingers crossed. I hope that you get good food, cozy clothing, etc. I think those are the two main ones. Sharky is fine. Fucking awesome. Love that for us. I hope work was manageable and not hell on earth, although it was work, so I mean, I think we all know how it went. Well, hopefully you can get good food, cozy clothes. Look, I know you're hitting... Oh wait, this is the boss. This is the boss. She is not the old grizzled man. I'm 3 days from retirement. I'm tired of your shit, Cheugy. Yeah, well, you gotta put up with it some more. Would it help if I was more professional for you? Would that help you? Take me more seriously? Can you take my shit more if I have a jacket on? Look, I know you're hitting retirement soon, but as of right now, you're the only qualified replacement. Please don't mention that I'm about to retire. I don't need that flag right now. Can't take the fucking heat. Don't worry about it. Someone else already took the spot today. Remember, your choices have consequences. Jacket on or off? Jacket on or what? What? You like it on or off? What do you want? You want it on? You want it off? You want it on? You want it off? You want it on? You want it off? Are you pleased now? Are you not entertained? All right, boobs first, then hair, then jacket. Nailed it. It was all right for a Sunday. Time for gaming. Dude, fucking get on it. We had some people earlier. They're still lurking, but they are doing some mines crafting. Some crafting in the mines. And they said it was quite fun. Quite fun. All right. Like how the driver you're replacing chose to go 6 feet under by pissing off some angry spirit today. Dang. You know what you're saying. I know what I'm saying. I totally know. Come on. It's a bit. It's a bit. Are you not entertained? Sharky, what are you playing? Is it a good game? Is it a fun game? Or is it just like a game in which you decide who is a human and who is artificial intelligence, and then it turns out you're a robot the whole time? Spoiler alert, I know. That is what we did earlier today. Is that... Yes, I know how to spell spirit. That's funny because I'm going to play Minecraft! I got it right. Nailed it first try. Enjoy slaving away in the mines. After a long day of work. Ugh, is Minecraft the opium of the masses? Is that what we've come to? Is that what's happened? All right. The answer is no, by the way. On his birthday, too. What a dumbass. Even if they don't affect you directly, they can very much affect others. Now, HQ is making me hop in every single vehicle assigned to the special shift for a quick retraining session. Not a bad idea. Maybe with the retraining, someone else will eventually live long enough, or, you know, I don't need this. I'm gonna say, not a bad idea. A few of them got the hang of it, but I suppose a quick refresher doesn't hurt every now and then. Either way, since I'm already here, head toward the northern residential block. You're in a creative mode. Don't know what you're building. However, we will see. Build an effigy. Build an effigy to the spirit of capitalism. Please don't do that. Build a boat. And then have somebody walk along and say, we're gonna need a bigger boat. And then build a bigger boat. and then replace all of the parts in the bigger boat with pieces from the smaller boat, and then ask if Theseus's ship is still Theseus's ship. You're welcome for all of that. God, this is why I don't stream this late usually. I'm too silly. Making zero sense. So build a pair of giant shoes. Yes. Yes. Got it, boss. Why can't you be more like Driver? Why can't you be more like Driver? Adam Driver. You start up the car and begin driving. All right. Let's get you up to speed here. Pun intended. Remember that during the special shift, your passengers will consist of more than just people. Spirits, ghosts, monsters, and whatever you could possibly imagine are now on your list of potential customers. Get them to where they need to go, and you'll probably be fine. Feel free to talk to them, and just watch what you're saying. HQ covers the cost of all supernatural passengers. Any normal freebies are on you. Any tips on how not to piss off an already angry spirit? It's simple. Just find the right words to say. Wow. Thanks. Although, these days, I've been hearing you can get a 5-star rating for just staying silent. But, we don't do that here. Truly though, every time I get into an Uber and they don't ask me any fucking questions, I'm like, 5 stars. 5, you get the vibe. Somebody from my D&D group, we were talking about how all of us that live in the neighborhood will run into each other at this like local coffee shop. And I was like, oh yeah, it's so weird. I only think I've run into you once. And he was like, no, I've seen you a couple times, but you always have that like fuck you face on and I don't want to bother you. So yeah, just the vibe, just the fucking vibe. All right. I don't think I'd be able to stay quiet the whole ride anyway. Perfect. Well, let's give it a shot. Nothing you say here is going to matter. I already know how you are. I'm a weeping monster with long claws and 2 times your height. I'm looking for somewhere isolated, away from others, so I can cry my heart out. Biz, I mean, for one, I don't like soup as much as Adam Driver. Does he like soup? Is that a thing? And number 2, I am much more emo than he is. Noted. Okay, yes. More emo than Adam Driver. No one ever thought it was possible. And yet, here we are. The meme, good soup. You know I don't know memes. What do you take me for? What do you take me for? Oh. How do you respond? I'd offer to drive them up to the mountain road. Ma'am, please shut up and leave the vehicle. I don't want water damage from all your tears. Well, the capitalist in me says number 2, but I guess the customer... Why did it just go backwards? I didn't do that. Is it because I took too long and they were like, you need to apparently reread this? All right. It's usually pretty empty, and even if there were anyone, the forest is right there. All right, not bad. Anyway, I think you've got it handled. Now, you don't get far in this job for no reason. Pull over here. This will do. Where do we think we're letting her off? Where's she getting out? I really hope we're just on a bridge. In the middle of a bridge. Remember, the special shift for you starts tomorrow night. And don't do anything stupid. I've had more than enough paperwork to finish. Good luck out there. Have a good night, boss. I'm too old for this shit. She exits the cab and walks to the local neighborhood. Well, here we go again. Another one. As the next day comes around, you finish your standard shift and find a local cafe to relax until the special shift begins. It's getting late. Oh my gosh, these baristas? Cute. Tracksuit? Excellent. News? Try clicking on some things. Okay. News. I want the news, not the weather, am I right? Looks like the special shift is about to start. They told me to start fucking clicking on things. Full moon expected this Halloween. Oh no, not the werewolves. Ugh. Increase in paranormal activity. Great. Taxi crash. Talk to me about that taxi crash. Beep, 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 beep. A local taxi cab was involved in a catastrophic accident, resulting in the death of the driver and leaving one pedestrian in critical condition. Witnesses say that the taxi cab suddenly spun out of control and flipped over several times. Authorities are further investigating to determine whether or not foul play was involved. Full moon. Beep, 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 beep. A full moon is expected this Halloween. According to scientists, this seems to be a relatively rare phenomenon and only occurs every 18 to 19 years. The weather for this 31st is currently expected to be clear skies with some cloudy activity. Increase in paranormal activity. Do I have any other news reported voices? Thanks, Mark. Recent social media activity shows a spike in paranormal activity-related content. Public opinion is torn on whether or not these sightings and recordings are real or fake. Some suspect that this increase may be due to Halloween steadily approaching. However, officials assured the public that all of these paranormal suspicions are simply a fad. I didn't care for it. Back. All right, what's on the menu? Cheese? Cafe? Can I click on my own butt? Coffee? And this time? Oh well. Money. You wave your hand at the front of her face. Why? I think I'll just leave her alone. Looks like she could use some rest. Rude. Not the clown fat again. Naomi. You look familiar. Wait, aren't you? Aren't I what? Rose says, I have to stay awake. Okay. Me? I'm just a bartender that works down the street. Okay. Your knees creak at the thought of climbing those stairs. God, relatable, am I right? Am I right? No thanks. At least not today. Coffee at this time. Oh well. Yeah, it's on you. Anything else? Did I miss anything else? Nope. Continue. Continue, s'il vous plaît. Shift 1, Tuesday, October 28th. Zhangzhang. Start of a new night. Guess it's time to hit the old dusty trail. Up ahead, you spot a figure frantically waving their arm, trying to catch your attention. He appears to be holding a helmet or something with his other hand, and he's headless? You drive up to the figure, coming slowly to a halt alongside him. He rushes into the passenger cabin, slamming the door shut, and he begins to speak. You realize the voice is coming not from where the head would be, but from the jack-o'-lantern. Oh. Bro, something's wrong with your face. It's Ichabod! It's Ichabod Crane! Oh. Wait, how do you, Hi, tie. Woo, that cabby, now listen. This is gonna sound a bit crazy, but I lost me horse. Earlier, I was grocery shopping for a new one of these bad boys. Using his free hand, he pats his head. Oh boy, they didn't have any, unfortunately. But more importantly, I guess I didn't secure old Daredevil well enough, because when I came out, oh boy. Poof. So I was hoping that you could help a fella out and drive me around and look for him. Sorry, pal, but this is a taxi, not an animal control, and sure thing. Where do you want to start? Sure thing. I don't want to get murdered. Ichabod Crane? Fucking. Oh boy. Aye, perfect, man. I think we should be either start at the Irving Monument or Washington Square or Sleepy Hollow. Oh, those are some of Daredevil's favorite spots. Let's check out Irving Square. Let's just go over to Sleepy Hollow immediately. Heading out into the suburbs, you watch as condos and apartments give way to rows of townhouses and single-family homes. As your sightline becomes less and less obscured, you see the distinctive canopy of Sleepy Hollow in the distance, a speck of nature in a city of concrete and steel. As you approach, you see the figure of a black stallion far in the distance, trotting alongside the fence separating it from Sleepy Hollow, as if looking for a way in. You're not the only one to have noticed, as your passenger quickly speaks up. Bingo, bango, bongo. I see him. Now, just slowly pull up alongside him, and I'll take care of the rest. I don't have time for this. I've already wasted enough time as it is. I'm flooring it. It's his horse. He probably knows best. Let's take this nice and steady. You keep the taxi at a steady speed, slowly gaining ground on the horse as it trots ahead of you. Either unaware or indifferent to your presence, your passenger sticks his head forward, whispering. Hi, yes, little lassie, yeah, that's it. Just get ahead of it, a little bit, and then stop and I'll take care of the rest. Oh, no, wait, how do I go back? How do I go back? How do I go back? Back. Oh, I see him. Oh, I see him so good. Now, just slowly pull alongside him and I'll take care of the rest. We read that part. I don't have time for this. Oh, we went back way too far. Slow and steady, great. Yeah, that's it. Just get ahead of him a little bit and then stop. I'll take care of the rest. Taxi continues forward at a consistent, smooth pace as you overtake the beast now directly in front of you. You push your trusty cab to decelerate before coming to a steady halt at the curb of the sidewalk. In a slow, controlled manner, your passenger opens the door and steps out, calmly approaching the beast. He speaks in a hushed tone you can no longer make out. Not long after, he leads the majestic animal by the reins back toward you. Hey, thanks, cabby. You're a lifesaver. I mean it. Not many in the city would help a feller chase down his horse. Don't know what I'd do if anything happened to old Daredevil. You take care. Maybe we'll see you around. It's okay. We can give me a 0 of 10. 0 of 10 for that. And with that, you watch as the rider climbs atop his mount, affixes the jack-o'-lantern to the side of his saddle and departs, leaving you with the silhouette view of the Headless Horseman riding off into the sunset. Later that night, Break time's almost over. Time to get going. Right before you go to start up the taxi, you catch a glimpse in your rear view mirror of a chef desperately trying to catch your attention as he rushes over. Is it Ratatouille? Is it Ratatouille the whole time? Is this open? Yeah, just finishing up my break, so you're good. Thanks, I'm Clement. With that, the exhausted yet well-dressed chef enters your taxi, slumping into the back seat. His multicolored headband calls out to you with its green, white, and yellow pattern. It's a pleasure. Where to? Clement. Anywhere but this dump, please. Hey, ain't no party but a pickle party, cause Austin has arrived. It's crazy to do horny right after pickle party. Welcome in, Austin. I hope that you are having a fabulous day. Absolutely fabulous. God, what did we even do today? I'm too emotionally scarred to recount it, if I'm going to be honest. No. Okay, so we decided who was a robot and who was human. That was all well and good. Then we went on a quest to find our friend who was missing, which was very sad. And now we're just driving people around. You know, that's how it goes. That is how it's going. Cheugy is the robot. Spoiler alert! Spoiler! Maybe Austin really wanted to go back and comb through all that VOD footage just to really experience it. Yes, it turns out the first game I was the robot the whole time. Robot Alan, what do you want to do? Whatever. The second game I talked about butt stuff? Is that right, Biz? Is that what I did? And now I'm just very chill and cool. But I'm too old for this shit. Yep. Cozy late night gaming session. This is like so not the usual time. Absolutely not the usual time. Yep, butt stuff. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful. We're all very proud of me, punching old ladies and butt stuff. I mean, if I was to be known for anything, I think it would be those two things. Yep. And most people are lurking while playing Minecraft, which is, I've got nothing to say about it. I truly have nothing to say about it. Yeah. Anyway, how's your weekend? What'd you get up to? Anything to share? Weird combo. Punching old ladies and butt stuff. I mean, is it though? Think about it. Think about it. Do you prefer if we just say, fisting old women? Is that more up your alley? Ugh. Work. Yeah. I bet. Ugh, what is society? Not a fan of it. Pardon? Sorry, intrusive thoughts coming out. This was a bit uncalled for. Take me to 451 Promenade Road, please. You got it, dude. You start the car and hit the road. As the old road disappears behind you, you hear yams running out from the back seat. Yawns. Whoa! Oh, wow. Okay. Yawns, not yams. Not yams. Your passenger barely catches himself as he nearly collapses from exhaustion. So, what do you do? Are you talking to me? Who else would I be talking to? Oh, sorry, I'm pretty out of it right now. It's been a long day. No kidding. Looks like you could fall asleep any minute now. But, yeah, I work at, Megalo Celebration Mart. Megalo. Celebration Mart. Really, you look dressed for the... you don't look dressed for the part, or... So what's it like working there? What's it like? It's about what you'd expect. Just dealing with customers, coworkers, and whatever. And the boss is the boss. Sounds like you don't really like working there. It helps pay the bills. You looking to move up or anything? I could, doesn't mean I want to. Not exactly. I got something on the side. Oh, another job. Not a job, it's more like an inheritance. What's it called? You probably haven't heard of it. It's called Citrus Sushi. A bit of a small shop. You're kidding. The one on Dennis Street? I used to go there all the time. Oh, so you've heard of it. Wait, you were a regular? Yep, I used to go there a ton. Wow. Didn't peg the taxi driver to be a connoisseur of our restaurant. Still am? Do you guys still have those little sushi guys? What were they again? Oh, the ones that jump and walk around. Yeah, those little guys. Yeah. Is the owner still around? Bitch, he said inheritance. Yo, you're gonna bring up trauma like that? Yeah, fucking read the room, bro. The owner? That would be me. You? You're a little young to be the owner. Am I? I guess I am. It's been around longer than me, though. My grandfather owned it. That explains a lot. How is your grandpappy? Bro, read the room. Read the room. My grandfather, he's still around and about. Okay, I guess Cheugy's dumb, never mind. But he's getting old, so he can't do much. Retired then. Somewhat. He helps me out from time to time, or sometimes I'm just running the shop myself. Hasn't been performing well, to say the least. Not that it was any popular to begin with. Oh, come on, that's not true. It's a nice place, got a homey atmosphere. Yeah, that's good. We appreciate your dedication to it. Can't say the same for everyone. So, are you working at the Mangagalo? Every fucking time. Celebration Mart instead of running the shop? It's a bit complicated. As those words leave his mouth, he stares ahead blankly, as if lost in thought. Actually, I lied. It's not that complicated. Can't get any customers to save my life. Even when they do come, they don't buy much. It's usually for different reason. So I'd rather work at a dead-end job to make some money, since that's usually the case. Besides, the dues aren't going to pay for itself. So I had to get a different job to help the shop stay afloat. Sometimes I think to myself, why am I even trying to keep it alive? Oh, you want my advice? The way I see it, you care for it. And that means something. Otherwise, what's the point? If you're putting in the effort, maybe it just goes to show you that you want to do it well. At least, that's just my 2 cents. You know, you have a point. At first, I kind of just saw it as something because my family's wishes, but maybe I want it to work out. Screw that. Oh, screw that old cushy job. I want to work at the restaurant. It'll die when I die. Perfect. Fucking Austin. Why are you trying to shut my mouth?
Oh, it's cold.
Properly hydrated now. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe I'll get just a little bit more. Thank you for feeding and hydrating your little streamer. It'll die when I die. Must feed. But not after midnight. We got some time. Don't get Cheugy wet. Attaboy. Chase your dreams before it's too late. Well, I doubt the Megalo celebration mark job is any fulfilling for you now. You reach your destination as you park at the curb. You address your passenger before seeing him off. Well, looks like we're here. Already? That was pretty quick. Thanks for the ride. Take care. Give the old man my regards. In a murder way. My regards, good sir. You should come by again sometime. I bet my grandfather would be happy to see you again. Not a problem. I'll drop by someday. I'm getting too old for this shit. Good kid. Hope he finds a way to keep the restaurant afloat. It'd be sad to see it go under. Would it? And so the sushi chef, who had forsaken his birthright in favor of the Megalomart, went home. The next day. I'm surprised the coffee shop stays open so late. Who's getting coffee at this time? Wait. Rose. Naomi! There's a weird-looking stray cat outside. It won't blink! Rose, what are you? Huh. Show me that cat! So I went to a place that sells queso? Huh. Huh. Wasn't there that one coffee place that's well known for their advice-giving baristas? Couldn't be this place. I heard they serve more than just humans, but where was it again? Okay, you're just gonna keep saying the same thing, huh? We're going upstairs? Yeah! Our ankles don't hurt or whatever. Was this here before? Hey girl, hey! It's the boss. Ugh. What are you doing up here? Didn't know you were a nighttime coffee drinker. It's been a busy year. Besides, I don't recall you being one either. That's fair. Cafe. Do you drop by this cafe a lot? I drop by here every once in a while. It's a nice little shop, and I know the employees here pretty well. It's also fun to watch the cats around here. You stop to take a look around to see cats dashing back and forth in a nearby alleyway. I thought you were more of a dog person. I suppose so, but I like cats too. I guess I just like animals in general. Coffee. So, what did you get? Kopi Luwak. Kopi Luwak? What's that? Isn't that? Yeah, this is the shit. It's a Cheugy combo, though. Yes, hydrate and feed. My wife used to drink that a lot, too. I don't know how you guys are able to handle it. Used to? She got converted into the Team Tea a while back. Though she does still drink coffee sometimes. Tea, huh? It's not bad, but I couldn't really get used to it. If you'd like to give it another shot, maybe my wife can give you some suggestions. Huh, sure, why not? Bye! Touched your butt. Do you need anything else? Is there anything else to do with you? I guess, could I just... No. Back. Goodbye. Ta-ta for now. Best taxi cab in the city. Went above and beyond. Headless horse lover. God damn it. 1820, great. Murder at the Megalo Celebration Mark? Uh-oh. Marked. Breaking news! Beep, 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 beep. A night shift employee was found dead in the storage area at Megalo Celebration Marked. With no first-hand witnesses or usable security footage, investigators are scrambling to find the culprit of this brutal attack. We will continue to track this ongoing situation and report the latest findings. Did Sushi Guy die, or did he not die because he wasn't there? Eepy, eepy. A rise in amounts of local stray cats. Beep, 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 beep. Local parks and neighborhoods are currently overwhelmed with a large amount of stray cats. Some of these cats are assumed to be escapees from the recent break-ins at the nearby animal shelter. Experts are attempting to find the main source of this sudden influx, but are assuring the citizens that there is no threat to public safety. Yeah, right. Revolutionary new driving app. Drive-ien. Driven? It's driven. Shh, shh, I got it. Shh. It's fine, I got it. Beep, 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 beep. Is this the end for taxi companies? The new drive-in allows anyone to sign up and start getting paid driving folks around town. Simply sign up, pass a background check, and you're good to go. Check back in a few weeks for an exclusive interview with the CEO. Wow, I want the news, not the weather. Continue. Shift 2, Wednesday, October 29th. Passenger sounded really anxious on the phone. This should be the address. Your taxi comes to a steady halt as you park in front of a row of relatively new condominiums. Looking around, you see no activity on this quiet street, when suddenly the door opens and slams abruptly. Oh my god, thank you for showing up so quickly. I'm Arian. Ariane? Can you bring me to the Star Pet Supply, Coolsville Veterinary Clinic, Penrose Park, and then back here again? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down there a bit. Why the rush? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I just got back from work not too long ago. I got back and I can't find my cat anywhere, and his name is Fives Brutus Pufferfish. I'm afraid he ran away. We were gonna move soon, and I'm afraid even if he does come back, I won't be here. I made all these posters and I need to put them up around town. Five Brutus Pufferfish. I'd run away too if I had that name. Burn. Fucking burn on you, lady in my cab. Stop being a monster. Okay. We can do that. Fare's gonna be a bit pricey with all the stops. I've got $14. I don't carry much cash. That's barely enough to cover one trip. It's fine, keep it. Let's see if we can find your cat. Or, sorry kid, that's only enough for one round trip. Find the fucking cat, dude. Have a heart. Thank you. You don't know how much. Okay, enough. Shut the damn trap, you yuppie broad. We should get going. Where do you want to head first? Star Pet Supply, please. On 30th and Barcelona? After a bit of driving, you pull into the bustling shopping plaza. It takes a little while, but you manage to find a parking spot with decent distance from the store. So, what's here? Well, this is where we'd go for Fives' supplies. He only eats Mr. Muster's brand cat food, and this is the closest place that sold it. We'd walk here a lot, so some of the staff are really familiar with us. You walk your cat? All right. You walk your cat? Yeah, he enjoys walks. But sometimes he'd get tired and climb on my shoulders. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm just gonna head into the store now. I'll be right back. Isn't Muster's that fresh prepared brand a bit expensive for my taste? Okay, your fucking delicate sensibilities. Just retire already, you boomer. A couple of minutes pass before you see Arian back at a brisk pace. The stack of flyers she went in with is noticeably smaller. Her cat is at the coffee shop. Okay, so they haven't seen him, but they did put up some of the missing posters around the store. That's good. Where's next? Hey, I'm sorry, but I really don't have time for this. Where's next? The Coolsville Veterinary Clinic on 25th. You start the engine, pull out of the parking lot, and head down towards the clinic. So, why the vet? If I was a pet, it'd be the last stop I'd run away to. My old dog would hide just hearing the word. You'd think right, but Fives got along really well with the staff there. I think and the vet got to know each other, and his operation and treatment and, treatment? The hell happened? Oh, when I first found Fives, he was in really bad shape. I had to stay with him all night. Since then, the vet's been checking up on him and making sure everything's okay. Oh, we're here. Before you can inquire any more about what happened with this quote-unquote operation, if it even exists, Arian has already sped out of the cab through the doors to the vet clinic. Not too long later, she came back out with even less flyers than she had before. Hello, Paul! What good? We're hanging out, playing Spirit Driver. We're helping somebody find their cat right now. I hope your weekend was good. How are you doing? Any luck? No. They said they would call me if anyone brings them in, and that they would send some posters to some of the other clinics. That's good, right? I'm sure he'll turn up. What park did you want to go to? Or, hey, I'm sorry, but I really don't have time for this. We're going to the park, dude. We're going to the fucking park, man. Just calm down. Oh, Penrose Park? Got it. Fine, the cat, even though we know it's at the coffee shop. What's special about Penrose? Oh, this is where I found Fives. He was on the other side of the trail I would walk. Something or someone left him there? What do you mean something? We are playing a game. I don't know. Renpy game. I don't know what that means. Cheugy dumb. Cheugy real dumb. He was barely moving and he was missing an eye. I brought him to the vet and they were able to help him. For the first night, I was so scared he wouldn't make it. I don't know why, I just met him. That's just how it is sometimes, especially with pets. What if he's hurt? What if something happened to him? Okay, just calm down. Don't get your panties in a twist. Panicking isn't gonna help anyone. Listen, I have a sense of what you're going through. That dog I had when I was younger, he ran away too. I spent weeks worrying if he was okay, if someone kidnapped him or worse. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. It's clear you love and care about him. We can hope he comes home or someone finds him, but life doesn't always work out. At the very least, know that you gave him the best life you could. I know I did. Oh, it's a framework used to make visual novels. Look at you. Look at Smarty Farty over there. I love it. I learned something. Now I can Google it. Then I won't be so dumb. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to answer your question, but this is called Spiritfarer, and we're a taxi driver. But Uber's moving in. Okay, we're here at Penrose. Thanks, I won't be long. Take as long as you need. Arian exits the cab and walks around the park. You see her putting up flyers before losing track of her in the park. A decent chunk of time passes before she returns, with only a few flyers left in her arms. Okay, I'm ready to go now. The ride back is somber and silent because we couldn't find a cat. Oh no, oh no. You keep your eyes on the road, only glimpsing back at moments. Arian seems lost in thought with only the occasional glimpse out the window. You are choosing all the heart-wrenchers today. Yes, that first one. That first one was very much a heart-wrencher. Hey, the cat's gonna get found. I think this is fine. Just because someone got murdered last night does not mean that this is all gonna end in tragedy. It could be fine. It could be totally fine, alright? As you pull up to a row of condominiums, she finally speaks up. Oh, thanks for everything, mister. I'll be going now. Hey kid, wait a second. Hand me one of those flyers. I'll ask around during my shifts. See if anyone's seen anything. Arian looks up at you, and with a small smile, she hands you a flyer, and she leaves. She speaks up once more. Thanks, from both me and Fives. A few hours later. Slow night. Might just call it for now. Just the thought of turning in early enters your mind. Just as the thought of turning in early enters your mind, you hear the door to your taxi open, followed by the shifting of someone in the back seat. Turning back to greet your new guest, you're taken aback when all you see is a floating pair of sunglasses and a tie. Did you press V? No, I'm pressing enter. Let me try V. V. I don't want that. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? You don't like my voices? You like the other voices better? How dare you, Paul? How dare you? I guess I could try to sound more like that. Just as the thought of turning in early enters your mind, you hear the door of your taxi open up, followed by the shuffling of someone in the back seat. Turning back, you greet your new guest. You're taken aback when all you see is a pair of floating sunglasses and a tie. How did I do? Better or worse? Huh? Who wore it better? Yeah, Paul gets it. Paul fucking gets it. Oh, dude, good fucking look. Oh, hi, I'm Griffin. Pleasure to meet you, Griffin. Where to? Oh, the South Downs, please. South Downs? Is that the club downtown, right? The one with the well in the back? I'm glad I gave him such a nerdy personality. Oh, he's gonna be a bro. He's a bro from now on. Wait, let's see what the voice actor did. Yeah, that's right. Out of here. Fucking out of here. Yeah, that's right. I'm meeting a couple of old friends there to catch up. Sounds like fun. Shouldn't be too long a drive. As your taxi ambles along the asphalt road, the cabin behind you is deathly quiet, as if there's no one there at all. All of a sudden, your passenger speaks up hastily, as if embarrassed. A true bro would never be embarrassed. Actually, just let me out here. I'm really sorry for wasting your time. You sure something the matter, or... okay, you're the boss. You sure? Is something the matter? Just from the moment of the tie and glasses, you can tell he hesitates before settling back into his seat. I don't know. This is a bad idea. Ugh, I should have just stayed home. What makes you say that? Someone you don't want to see? No, that's not it. It's nothing, man. It's not something you have to concern yourself with, bro. I've been around for a good while. Picked up a few bits of wisdom here and there. Now, I can't see what you look like, but from your voice, I'm guessing you're pretty young and in desperate need of advice? Are you sure, man? I really don't want to be bother, bro. We have time to kill. The ride's gonna take a bit longer anyway. Oh, I guess. And I just see the irony, but I feel like I'm invisible a lot of the time. I doubt my friends would even notice if I didn't show up. Don't get me wrong. I love them all. We've been through a lot together, but a lot of times it feels like I'm just there. Just like this pit in my stomach. I feel like no one cares or notices if I'm there or not. It feels awful, man. Try talking to your friends. Sometimes you just have to get out of your own head. Not this guy, no! Alright, you just gotta get out of your own head, man. Dance like no one's watching. Maybe your friends fucking suck. What do you mean? He seems like a sensitive kid. Empathy's what he needs right now. Or sometimes what people need is a wake-up call to set their life back on track. Or just get over yourself. You're overthinking things. No, he seems like he needs empathy. Bro, totally you. I feel seen. Stop seeing me, invisible man. There's never gonna be someone who's a bigger critic of you than yourself. No one's perfect. Everyone's got their own flaws and issues. But the person who knows the worst of it is you.
Get some help.
I don't need it. I don't need it. And it's easy to get stuck in this never-ending cycle of self-loathing and self-criticism when your own thoughts are always gnawing at you. If your friends really didn't want you around, they wouldn't have asked you out. It's okay to put yourself first sometimes. You shouldn't have to be miserable just to keep everything the same. Change is scary, but change can be good. I thought there was a police siren in the game, but it was outside. Uh-oh. Paul, what's going on? Are you okay? Knock 3 times on the ceiling. Never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Twice on the pipe, ding ding, means you ain't gonna show. Tell me sweetness. Oh, Paul got locked up. R.I.P. Paul. It's been real. Change can be good, man. Change can be good. And don't overthink things. What's that old saying? Never attribute malice to what can be explained by ignorance. Stupidity, really. It's stupidity, come on. Wait, Paul, I heard it too. Okay, well, my hearing is bad. Maybe there is an ambulance. Oh, a siren? Uh-oh. There's truth in those words. But how? I can't simply flip a switch in my brain to change how I think. If I could, I would. There's nothing I can say that will magically make you feel better about yourself. That's something you have to want for yourself and work on. And in all honesty, having some trustworthy friends at your side can make that hell of a lot easier. So maybe you should try having a talk with them. How can I, bro? How do you tell someone that what they've been doing makes you feel terrible? God, be straight with them. Tell them you need to talk or confront them about it. They wronged you. Be straight. If they're worth a damn, they'll listen. And if they don't, you're better off without them. From my experience, most people try to be kind. But a lot of times people are dumb and aren't always aware of how they're affecting others. Yeah, this would be great. This is the big reveal. You two live right next to each other. When I was at brunch today, I was facing the windows that lead out into the street, and all of a sudden this fire truck pulls up. An ambulance pulls up. Well, okay, rewind. I was sitting facing the window. There was this woman at the door across the street of this house, and she was knocking and knocking and couldn't get in. And then she was looking at her phone and kind of looking worried and couldn't get in, and then she disappeared. A little while later, an ambulance came, and I was like, huh, that's really weird. And then there was this child standing in front of the door instead of the woman I saw before. And she was like, come on, come on, come on. And the ambulance people are just going very slowly. And I was like, bros, you gotta fucking hustle. People are worried. What's happening? And they just leisurely strolled into this house. And a while later, they came out with this grandmother. And she was fine. And she had this, it took them a while inside. And she had this big hat on with the earmuffs. And then they had her in a wheelchair. And then they wheeled her out. And I was like, God, thank God she wasn't dead. And the whole table turns around and looks at me and they're like, what? And I was fully not even paying attention to whatever bullshit they were talking about. Which would be weird. I'm pretty sure all of my neighbors are women or families. Yes, that would be weird because all of my neighbors are Russian people. Ba ba ba! All of my neighbors are in a fight club. Or maybe I'll try. But it's just really hard to talk about. The most important things usually are. The remainder of the drive mimics how it started. Silence. You pull up to the South Downs Club looking for the passenger cabin. You say, well, here we are. I've been thinking about what you said, bro, and I think you're right. I need to have a talk with those friends of mine. A real talk. A come to Jesus moment. And I have to work on myself. I don't know how things will turn out, but I know nothing will change if I don't do anything. I think I'm ready now. Thank you, Mr. Taxi Driver. I mean it. With that, your passenger departs, gently closing the door behind him. You watch the tie and sunglasses head toward the club, moving and with a shake of nervousness, but also with purpose. Not long after they enter, you lose track of them in the crowd. Sometimes I just feel invisible, man. The following day. Lost cat, lost cat! Oh great, he didn't die. Okay. Megalo Celebration Mart under threat of bankruptcy. Thank God he got out. It was not as stable of a job as he thought. Beep, 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 beep. Megalo Celebration Mart is on the verge of major shutdown. With the recent homicide, sales and foot traffic have dropped dramatically, even though this is typically their peak season. The store is now run by a skeleton crew, as most of the employees are too afraid to return to work. Will Megalo Celebration Mart survive this season? Find out by buying our newspaper, printed fresh daily. Yikes. Record Halloween costume sales. Halloween is gearing up to be one of the biggest ever, with the potential of Megalo Celebration Mart getting pushed off stage. Spectre Halloween has joined the battle with their constant flow of brand new and fresh costume ideas. Spectre Halloween has been creeping up behind Megalo Celebration Mart, waiting for their time to strike. Who will win in this ultimate showdown between retail giants? Missing persons report. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Reports of missing individuals have increased since last year at around the same time of year. This has been an ongoing trend for several decades and has stumped local authorities. Historians say that this unusual shift in disappearances may possibly go back further than originally thought. Investigators are looking for patterns and signs of the cause of this phenomenon. Please contact local police if you see these individuals. Okay. Well, lost cat. Looks like she made it all the way here. Hope she finds him. Did you see the cat? Hey, are you that citrus sushi guy? Yep, that's me. Haven't I also seen you at Megalo Celebration Mart? You're that guy walking around with the fancy tablet? Yep, that's me. Yeah, I stream every once in a while. Oh, you do streaming? Is that on Only Food? No. I actually stream on... He whispers something in her ear. Oh, that's the Funny Purple website. Yeah, here's my business card. Cute. Cute. Only what? Only fucks. I mean, this guy has been coming here a lot lately. He must be a busy week, or he in love. There's a club that really likes their red aesthetic a few hours up north. Hours? I heard that there was a famous freelance hacker that used to go there a lot. Not sure what happened to him. Maybe I'll drop by one of these days. You want to go to a club? Clearly for Russian hackers. I have this thought in my head. He said the line about dealing with them straight. I know a buddy of mine who would immediately say, but what if I want to be gay with them? Is it cabbage? Is your buddy cabbage? Yeah, what if I do want to be gay with them? That's a good fucking point, man. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Y'all. We found that pussy. We found it. We found it real good. Meow. The cat stares into your soul, judging your very existence. It just sits there, unmoving, like a statue. Stare at it. It stares back in response. As you continue to have your staring contest, you have the sudden urge to yell at it to blink. Before you could speak, an unusually clear thought fills your mind. Upon the descent of tomorrow's sun, seek the unknown and savor its tastes. Search the above and run down with great haste. Good luck, John. Pet? It accepts your offering peacefully. You hear a whisper in your head. You are safe from the vengeful spirits. For now. Okay, well, that is a weird cat. I thought it was our cat, but it's not. And I bought a queso. Great. Huh? October 30th. Only got a few days left. 2 to be precise. It's the other pussy! We found it! I think. I don't know. Who's to say? Honestly, whew. See you later, Jerry. Good luck with bingo. Okay, time to get back out there. If anyone needs a ride. Maybe tonight will be quiet. Might be able to turn in early for once. As if the universe could hear your thoughts, a voice from behind you startles you, causing the entire taxi to jolt. Holy fucking shit. Yeesh, stop yelling. You're hurting my ears. It's rude to yell at your guest, you know. Collecting yourself, you take a glance in your rearview mirror. You see an abnormally large cat sitting up in the passenger seat wearing a sort of sports jacket. How the... when did you get in here? Hey, I hope that the last geezer left. I hopped in when the last geezer left. So anyway, can you take me to the train station? I'm getting out of this dump. Wait a second. Sorry, but do you have like an owner or something? Hey, watch it, buddy. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is it going so fast? Hey, watch it. Oh my god, okay, fine, whatever. Fine, whatever. I'm not, whatever. I can take care of myself just fine. I don't need anyone, you hear? Jeez, sore subject. You sure? Because your mug reminds me of this poster a passenger of mine gave me yesterday. The hell you talking about, geezer? I told you to bring me to the train station. Do your job. Do it real good. Fine, fine. Just answer some questions for me while I take you there. Humor an old geezer, would you? Fine. You're Arian's cat, aren't you? No, she's my human. But not anymore. I left her. Why did you do that? Oh, I could tell what was going on. She was gonna leave me behind, so I left first. Okay. You should go back. She really misses you, or I don't think that's right. She really cares about you. I don't think that's right, man. Hey! Don't try to trick me. I saw the sign. She was backing up all the stuff like my last human. Before they threw me out. They threw me out like trash. Like she was gonna do. All the comfy beds, the big house, it was all gone. Just like that. What would you know anyways? She put a lot of effort last night looking for you, putting up these missing posters all over town. Not every pet owner would get their pet's favorite food for them every time. I know she found you at Penrose Park and helped you get better. You're right, it's none of my business. Posters. Because that is proof, people. She thinks I'm like a lost toy, that I belong to hers. Stop talking. You don't know anything. Not every pet owner would get their pet's favorite food for them every time. So what? My last owners bought Mr. Maesters. They didn't want me. Your last owners don't sound like the type who couldn't afford cab fare. That fresh food is expensive. Arian's not your last owners. Arian's not your last owners. Stop acting like it's a big deal. It's just food. I know she found you at Penrose Park and helped you get better. I didn't ask for that. I would have been fine without a fine. She didn't have to bring you to the vet either. She stayed with you the whole time. Meow. Shut up. You don't know anything about us. You see my point yet? Okay, you're right. I'm dumb. Are you happy? Take me back. I miss Arian. I miss home. With a smirk on your face, you make a U-turn at the next intersection, heading back into town towards the condominium from the day before. As you get closer, your passenger suddenly starts to exclaim, Hey, stop the taxi! Let me out at the next intersection, around the corner. Yeah, can't get credit for finding him. That'd be insane. You oblige, parking right after the next turn. Before you can even ask what this is about, you see that your passenger has reverted back into the form of a natural, normal cat and jumped from the window, leaving only the jacket behind. Looking out, you see him running towards a familiar sight, a young girl with a stack of flyers, plastering them wherever she can. You watch as he pounces through the stack, sending flyers everywhere. As the torrent of papers settle, he meows loudly, now sitting in her arms. Aw, it's so cute. It's such a happy story. Fives! Oh my god, I missed you so much. Where have you been? I was so worried. Are you okay? You idle for a short while, watching the tears stream down Arian's face as Five snuggles up against her. With a satisfied smile, you start your taxi and drive off. 2 hours later. Oh hey, someone is coming over to the taxi. Is that a ghost guy? You witness a ghost billowing towards you, waving. As you stop, they immediately enter your taxi. Hey there, where to? Anywhere is fine, just to drive. Hey, slow down there, what's going on? It's better not to question it. Better not to question it. But you got it. Without hesitation, you start up the car. All right, woo, thanks for that. Excuse me, do I know you? Huh, I almost didn't recognize you. Clement lifts the sheets to reveal himself before veiling his face again. Yeah, sorry, I just had to get out of there. Why didn't you just call for me? I didn't want to startle you. I think that may have been the least of my worries. What's up with the ghost costume? Oh, it's just to keep things festive is all. Also, it got me out of work. I never work on holidays, so I made an excuse to ditch. It's times like these that I forget I'm working through Halloween. Days just melt together sometimes. Oh, yeah. My grandfather was really happy when I ran into you again. He appreciated our talk from last time. He wanted me to give you a special discount. Really? He doesn't have to. I'll still pay for all my sushi. He insisted. And don't mind if I do then. I'll stop by sometime. You hear a loud thud from the roof of your cab. Oh no! A giant furry creature crashes through the window, slamming into Clement and knocking them unconscious in the process. I thought you could run away from me, huh? A werewolf dressed in a trench coat with a fedora stares you down. The hell just happened? Where'd you come from? No sudden movements now. Keep your eyes looking forward. Great. An unknown in the back seat. Is the kid alright? You hear groaning in the back. Yeah, he'll be fine. So is this a robbery or what? How did you get in exactly? I didn't see you coming at all. Is this a robbery? Not exactly. Robbing you would have had to be more complex. Never mind, I'd rather not know. Suit yourself. All right. Good. All clear. Sorry about that. I just need to make sure you weren't being followed or watched, or that you were the body snatcher or something. You can relax now. I know you've got some questions, so let's hear them. Anyways, name's Biggs. Detective Biggs. Biggs flashes his gold badge at you. What brings you here, detective? Or what did you do with my passenger? What brings you here, detective? Official business. More specifically? Big cracks open. A smoke? What? How do you crack open a smoke? An investigation of a murder. So, about 2 nights ago, I believe one of your passengers was a young fellow, amber eyes, about your height, wearing a chef's clothes and a multicolored headband. Am I correct? How the hell did he know that? Yeah, what about him? Wow, just like that? Well, if it's anything involving the cops, I wouldn't want to deal with that. What other people do ain't my problem. Fair enough. I'm here to tell you that your passenger may be suspect in a crime. What did he do? It's what he didn't do. You saw the headlines, haven't you? Dead 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 Celebration Mart employee. The whole company's in deep water now. Probably explains the costume from earlier. It's pretty serious. What did that have to do with my passenger? The victim was last seen Tuesday, working the night shift. However, he never clocked out. Your passenger was working the same shift. Should have noticed something. Strange he didn't say anything about a missing employee. Sounds real serious. Strange he didn't say anything about a missing employee. Care to elaborate? As you said, he was here Tuesday night and I drove him home. Anything he might have said? Anything about the employees? Not really. He seemed like he was struggling at the job since he wanted to keep his family's restaurant afloat. Interesting. How well do you know him? I don't know him personally. I just go to his grandfather's sushi place from time to time, which he now owns. What's the place? Citrus Sushi. Very interesting. Haven't tried that place, but sushi sounds good. Could go for some right now, actually. You see Biggs write down on his notepad. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Well, we don't know where he is, but we're gonna process him and assess if he's a culprit or not. Might or might not be out the day after. It depends. Anything you want to add? What's there? Actually, the employee's right behind you in the ghost costume, or not that I can think of. Oh, sure. Not a problem at all. Happy to help. Clement groans besides Biggs. The hell? Oh, shoot. Sorry. Didn't realize there was someone here in your car with us. Oh, yeah. He was in here earlier. I think he's out cold. You want me to take him off your hands? I did just sit on him. Oh, that's all right. I can just take care of that. You sure? All right. Big shrugs. So according to you, Clement was here in the taxi when the murder occurred. But eyewitnesses place him at the scene of the crime after hours. How could a suspect have an alibi and be at the scene of the crime at the same time? I've got it. I'm not looking for a normal murderer. My culprit must be someone who can assume the appearance of others. Take me back to the station. I think I've cracked the case wide open. What a coincidence. We're approaching the station right now. I appreciate your cooperation. Have a good night. Wow. Muera. I guess I should drop Clement off back at home. And so, the werewolf detective caught the true murderer of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 Celebration Mart case, a shapeshifter impersonating various people, including Clement. Clement was cleared as a suspect and was fully committed to ensuring that Citrus Sushi restaurant was thriving. The day after. Last day. For a limited time, new customers get 10% off their entire meal only at Citrus Sushi. One last shift. Full moon viewing at Town Hall. Happy Halloween, folks! Looks like the skies are mostly clear tonight and everyone will be able to see the full moon Join us at Town Hall for festivities and activities. Telescopes and other freebies will be available for attendees. I'm sure they're giving out telescopes. They're just giving out telescopes. All right, I'll go. The Megalo Celebration Mart murder suspect caught. Local authorities have arrested the suspect who has been believed to be responsible for the recent murder at Megalo Celebration Mart. This suspect was said to be an imposter posing as an employee. There will be a trial in the coming weeks. Stay tuned for more. Citrus Sushi Restaurant grand reopening. After a year-long hiatus, Citrus Sushi, a returning sushi restaurant, has unveiled its grand reopening at the end of the coming week. Join the grand reopening for complimentary appetizers. Don't miss out on this culinary return. What a weird way to word that. All right. What happened with the queso? And then I ate the queso. Let's try to close up a little earlier for tonight. I still need to go pick up my sister. Could you drop me off real quick on the way there? I need some time to get my costume together. Sure, but you get to clean up the upstairs today. All right, fine. Do you think he will like our Halloween-themed drinks? What if he's interested in my experimental homemade spicy aged pumpkin quadruple latte with a fried egg on top seasoned with exotic spices wrapped in a tortilla with a side of fish sauce? Let's not experiment on our customers. Fair. You know, this place is pretty neat. It'll probably keep coming back here. I'll probably keep coming back here for a while. Upstairs. Where's the cat? Nothing to see here? Rude. Very rude. All right, last day. Eggs and fish sauce on coffee? Yeah, dude. You're not living it unless you had an egg and fish sauce on your coffee. Ugh. Big stretch. Ooh. All right, late start today, huh? It's finally Halloween. One last shift, just in time for the weekend. I love that that's just how I pronounce bullshit sometimes. Before you have a chance to even start looking for potential passengers, a woman enters the passenger cabin. She begins to speak before you even have a chance to respond. Hello? She looks at you expectantly. Hello? Your response sparks a light in her eyes. Hi, my name is Stella. Could you drive me to, Woman. I'm gonna say it. You couldn't even say that straight. You know what? Listen. Cheugy no do words good. What do you want from me? What do you expect? Do you expect more? You fool. I've tricked you. I've tricked you all. Could you just drive me to Mount Aurora Hospital? The one by Thousand Peaks College? To the hospital? Are you hurt? I just need to get there. No rush. There's someone I need to find. Sure, as long as you can afford it. Yeah, I can afford it. Sweating fucking puddles down her face. Oh no. She awkwardly shuffles in her seat, clearly showing some form of discomfort to the question. She's lying. I can tell you're lying. You don't actually have any money on you, do you? No. But I swear, it's because I actually don't have any money. I wasn't trying to be malicious or anything. I really do need to get to the hospital. I suppose it's not that far. I could look for other potential passengers on the way just as well. All right. Well, you let out a deep sigh. Let's get going then. But don't expect this to happen again. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. As you prepare to drive down the street, you catch a better glimpse of the woman through your rearview mirror. She should be illuminated by streetlights, but it seems like the light is passing straight through her, as if no one was there. Uh-oh. 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 Cheugy word sounds of future commander redeem. Oh, maybe I'll screenshot it. I'll take it under consideration. What would that even look like? Oh my god, okay. Listen. I mean, don't listen. Don't listen lest you hear the wrong words. Part from my lips. You're not exactly alive, are you? She jolts in her seat from the question, taking a few seconds to finally regain her composure. She responds, no, I don't think I am. But at the same time, something is telling me that I'm not exactly dead either. Sorry for not being upfront about it. I was just trying not to startle you. Sign that pops up flashing like applause, but instead it says words. Fuck you. Fuck you so hard, dude. You're not wrong. But also... Oh, that's brilliant. That is really, really brilliant. Oh my god, okay. I didn't think you'd even respond to me. Well, you picked the right cab. This is just another day for me. This is normal? Anyway, what happened to you? You start the car and begin to drive. I think I was in a car accident. I saw a taxi of some sort. It looks similar to this one. A taxi similar to this one. That must be... When I woke up, I was lying in a ditch on the side of the road. I do hate that it's so good, obviously. What are you talking about? Yes. The accident! Fucking it all comes back around. This is storytelling, Biz. We're weaving together a tight narrative, leaving little breadcrumbs for idiots like me to forget. I thought that people were ignoring me when I tried to ask them for help. At some point, I realized that they couldn't even see me. And you've just been wandering since then? She nods and looks away, slightly shaken from having to present the truth. Must have been rough, or wrong place, wrong time, huh? Must have been rough. It's all right. I'll get you to where you need to go as soon as possible. It shouldn't take too long. Oh, and don't worry about the fee. Really? Is your suspicion that this is Streetcar Named Desire and someone's yelling, Stella? Does that work? Really, our company covers the costs for situations like this. Well, thank you anyway. She pauses for a moment. Wait, for situations like this? So, you mentioned that something was telling you that you aren't dead? Could you elaborate a little bit on that? Nope. Just a simple nope. I've felt something pulling me towards the hospital. I figured that if I'm not quite alive, then maybe my body could be there. But I was too afraid to go in, so I ran away. And now I'm here. It's been a bit, but I think I'm ready to see what's in there now. What do you plan to do once you get there? I'm not sure. What could I even do like this? She goes, yes, she's a ghost. Obviously she's dead. We saw through her. Did you all not see that? She's dead but not dead. The lights did not reflect from her. A disembodied soul. Exactly. So that's not a ghost though, I guess. If I remember correctly, you should be able to simply just reconnect to your body when you find it. If I fucking remember correctly. However, I'm not sure how much longer you have. Never thought that extra tidbit of information they threw at us in training all those years ago would come in handy now. How do you know all this? Exactly what he's saying. Just let Cheugy read the words. That's classified. She looks defeated. Must be an NDA. I get it. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to go back. Why not? I feel so lost. I thought that once I could get a real job, that my life would be set. But instead, all I got was endless paperwork, pointless meetings, workload upon workload. The stress made me feel like I was about to snap in two. And to make it all worse, everything I was doing was starting to feel meaningless. I felt like I didn't belong anywhere. I'm just so tired. I don't want to think about any of it anymore. Listen, Cheugy would grind until she was head bitch in charge. Come on. we did find a real workhorse though, let's be real. That's just how it is now, or the other option, there are other options out there, you know? The 9-to-5 life isn't for everyone. Besides, I think it's normal to snap at least once in your life. You learn a lot about yourself once you get out of it. Sure, but even so, this whole thing almost feels like a dream to me. I could go anywhere, do whatever, and be worry-free until my time comes. It's strangely peaceful. The taste of freedom is overwhelming. I almost want to stay like this forever. Although, I guess I can't really talk to my family, or friends, or really anyone. But they already can't talk to me anymore to begin with. So, what changes? I don't want to be a burden to anyone anymore. Okay, that's fucking relatable though, right? What if this whole thing is a sign for me to go? To disappear? I don't think you're as much of a burden as you think you are, or if that's really how you feel, then I shouldn't stop you. Bitch, come on. You have friends and family around you, don't you? I'm sure they would like to see you again, and if you're ever unsure, you should go ask them directly. If it really was your time to go, I don't think you'd have the chance to wander around like this. A lot of people would give up everything for a second shot at life. She takes a moment to consider all the input you've given her tonight. After a few minutes, she looks up with a face filled with determination, showing that she has made a decision. She glances out the window towards the sky, commenting on the full moon in an attempt to lighten the mood a bit. The moon looks so beautiful tonight. I've been walking around for days now, thinking about what I should do. Every night, I could see the moon shining in the sky, almost like a guide. It helped me feel not so alone. It reminds me of something I used to think a long time ago. Have you ever looked into the night sky and wondered if the moon was really just following you around? Wow, you think the moon is following you around? Girl, Whoa. Of course, that was when I was just a young child, but it's a comforting thought for me right now. Yeah, I thought something similar when I was younger, or do you still believe that? I thought something similar. Though I can't say the thought has completely gone away. A soft laugh escapes her lips. Wait, do you still think the moon is following you? Speaking of which, I hear that that's supposed to be quite the rare occurrence. A full moon on Halloween? Oh, what are the chances of that? Supposedly it happens every 19 years or so. Really? So this is my first full moon Halloween and I'm not even alive to see it. Well, you're not quite dead yet and you still saw it, so consider it a once-in-a-lifetime experience. She lets out a small laugh. That's one way to think of it. The hospital came into view and you arrive at the location. All right, kid. Here we are. Thanks for the ride, sir. No problem, kid. Good luck out there. What do we think? Is she gonna quit the corporate grind? Stella steps out of the cab and closes the door. You watch as she disappears beyond the hospital doors, her fate now completely out of your hands. And so, she would wake up a few days later, greeted by her tearful friends and family who awaited her return. Shortly after, the cab door suddenly opens again. A large mass enters the passenger cabin. A large mass, what a way to describe it. What? It's the moon, son. You led her to me, didn't you? No. Come on. It's not like you would have left her out there anyway, right? Plus, your organization covers all the costs anyway. I merely gave her an opportunity and you get paid. What are the chances she makes from here? Wait, what choices she makes from here on out? From here on out is her. Fucking words, Cheugy. Fucking words. Oh. Why is it that every time you get a chance to come out, you involve me in something? Hey man, I only get a chance to do this once every 19 years. Plus, I only involve you in things that you get paid for, and you're fun to be around. I guess it definitely hasn't been boring whenever you drop by, or well, you're annoying to be around. It's never boring. What is the Zelda Cursed Moon doing in this BS? Whoa, you've really turned on this game. And I do get paid, so I suppose it doesn't hurt. Fuck! See? You enjoy it too! Aren't you glad I'm around? Also, what's with the music? It's so dramatic. Can we change the station? Really? Majora's Mask gives you nightmares? Uh-oh. Alright, how about something jazzy? Romantic jazz piano, piano happy dance? How about something lo-fi? Midnight lo-fi, chill, cozy. How about something relaxing? Una Luna, piano relaxing calm. No, I'm enjoying this song right now. This is the Moonlight Sonata. Alright, then we'll keep it. We'll keep it on Moonlight Sonata. I mean, it's alright. It just makes me feel so serious, you know? Like, why so serious? Says the moon. Wow. Anyways, the usual drop-off. We start the car and begin driving. Yes, sir, straight to the mountains. Remind me why it has to be the mountains again? It's the highest point around this area. that means it takes at least the least amount of effort for me to return home from there. So, you don't really need me to drive you there. Oh, nope. But I'll always take the free ride. Fine by me. After a few moments of silence, it begins to speak again. It shrieks into the void. Do you remember the last time I was in this taxi? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. People used to be afraid of the idea of a moon spirit. Those people were biz. Takes a brief moment, recalling its memories. Although they might have been my fault. Jesus fucking Christ. I never did figure it out. What exactly did you do? I may or may not have chased some students throughout a school during their little test of courage. Ah, so that was what started the rumors. I just wanted to say hi, but they ran so fast. Ugh, one of them even tried to fight me. What a brave little guy. You know, you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, but sometimes rules are meant to be broken. You let out a long fucking sigh. Googly eyes hit so hard. Oh. I bet they hurt fucking hard. Oh. All right, wait. Everyone calm the fuck down. Everyone calm down. All right, listen. You want googly eyes? I will give you googly eyes. I wish that there was like a fucking search on this. There we go. Bam. I'll put it in the hoop like damn. That's how I be Shaq. You know? Are these ones better? Do we like these more? Small Cheugy. I small Cheugy. Yelling at the moon. I just want to be a gay. I just want to be gay with them, but they made me be this way. The moon, probably. That's true. That's true. All right. I swear, I won't do it again. It was just that one-time thing. Yeesh. I could fit in a pocket. I just wanted to spice up their annual Halloween event. I swear I won't fucking murder. But instead, a rumor of the evil moon spirit started spreading. It's all good. I've got time to clear up that reputation. No fucking problem, dude. But anyway, did you hear what Stella said about me? Damn it. She said I helped her feel less lonely. That I was like a guide. Maybe people finally see me as more than just some evil, all-consuming moon. All right, bro. And how did that make you feel? Tell me everything. Oh no, it's behind my googly eyes. Oh well. No, this one. Okay, there we go. The moon is a douche. Fucking fizzes like deal with the moon. Fucking hate the moon. What did the moon ever do to you? How did you find her? I saw her wandering around, lost and confused, so I thought maybe I'd throw a hint here and there. Eventually, when I saw you nearby, I just had to lead her to you. There's no one better for a case like this. Master Roshi. He needs Kamehameha. I did good. I did good with words. This is true. I'm not sure my coworkers would have caught on in that situation. Well, come on. What do you think? Did I do a good job? You're just a stalker? Oh. I suppose you could say you're a guide of some sorts, if that really is what you want. I'll do this only for you, Biz. You're just a stalker. But I was just trying to help her. You know what? That's okay. I was still able to get her some help. I suppose that's true. What do you think of my performance this year? I super polished myself just for tonight. I even asked my friends to clear up the weather. I think they did a great job. Don't you ask them every time? I do, but sometimes they're busy with other things. But that's okay, I just keep trying. I should be around for another 15 billion years or so. That sounds about right. How do you keep track of that? I don't. You guys are pretty good at tracking my age, so why would I bother? And what if we're all gone? I haven't thought of that, actually. Keeping track of my age wasn't even a concern of mine until you guys popped up out of nowhere and said, bam, you have this long to live. Now, you have your fancy science and technology or whatever it's called nowadays. It's still the same. It tries to speak under its breath. Nice, that was a pretty good guess. You humans are so interesting. Speaking of humans, you're aware of normal human activities, right? How do you think the turnout for this year was? Surely people were in awe of my grand display. Fucking... Why is the moon such a douchebag? Everyone's looking at you. I think you were even in the paper. No one is looking at you. Just another full moon for us happens every month. Fucking negging the moon. Put it on my LinkedIn profile. No one? I must be too bright. I have to work on that. As your conversation wraps up, you can see the observation point at the peak of the mountain where the road ends. All right, here we are. It opens the door and pauses for a moment before exiting the cab. That's it. I've decided your opinion of me is unacceptable. I have to prove to you how great I can be. I know exactly how to delay your retirement. No, but I'm too old for this shit. I'll be seeing you in 19 years. You think I'm gonna live that long, boy? Come on. Wait, I might not even be fucking alive in 19 years. Called it. Nah, you'd win. What is the meme moon about? I'd make sure of it. Bye-bye. Is he gonna Superman 2 this? Oh my god. Oh. And so came the end of Halloween. As you step out of the cab and pull out an expensive cigar, you take a look at the city. A deep crimson red fills the sky. What once was simply a full moon is now a blood moon. Your phone rings before you can even pull out your lighter. Yes? We're postponing your retirement. We just got a massive influx of paranormal activity. Welcome to the overtime shift. Fail to retire. I have unlocked fail to retire. Thanks for playing. Fucking great. Finish the game. We finished the game. Oh my god. Boys, we did it. We went there. We've done it. With all the rage. All right. So, the next thing that has to happen is I must slumber. What happened here? What happened here? You were supposed to go over here. Over here, over here. Fuck that moon. Thank you. Thank you for the GJ. The GJ. Oh. I thought those were 3 very cute games. Did I need to play 3? No. But I had a very full day in a non-sexual manner. Yes, of course. Of course, in a non-sexual manner. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's see. What's everyone doing? Is everyone just like in bed? Are you all cozy? Are you getting into bed? I'm in my building. It's very late. I think I'm definitely not gonna get murdered, I guess. I just haven't been here this late in a very long time. Your eyes shine and they are hypnotic. Is that the moon talking? Oh my god, Maiden's streaming. Obviously we're going over to Maiden's stream. With the Minecraft. Ugh, alright. Maiden is a dank-ass queen. That's so fucking dumb. Please give Maiden a follow if you like the vibe. They are very amazing and chill and cool. And etc. Chilling, prepping for work, getting ready for more work. Work. All you bitches do is work. But honestly, same. All I do is work. All right. Stream manager. Okay, I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. Well, not all of you, some of you. I may perchance be seeing some of you tomorrow. I'm gonna play Children of Morta, which is a smash 'em up game for Monday Smash. Doc Blue is gonna be joining me for good times and fun. So we're gonna be streaming around 1 p.m. Eastern, maybe a little bit later. So a little later than I normally stream, but still in a really fucking good time slot. So until tomorrow, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Don't dream of the moon. Don't do it. Don't dream of the moon. Thank you. You all also deserve good, sound rest. All right, stay cozy. Until tomorrow. Good day. I'm such an idiot. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, everyone. I know. Bye.